Weird. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Monday. Yay! Today we have a small to medium size announcement. Small to medium size. SCP, congratulations on first on YouTube. Welcome in. Actually, you're first before anyone else here. Vongo, you're second. But Vongo, you still have the opportunity to be first on Twitch. I don't know what's going on. No one's here. No one's here. Where's my green? Right here. A green water bottle. That counts, right? Anywho, what we're doing today. What we are doing today is we are finishing the end game. We're in the end game now. So what we gotta do is, where is it? Goals? End game. There we go. Vongo, congratulations on first. Generic, congratulations on second. Bro, I'm wearing green. Good, I think. Why does that? Oh, today's St. Patrick's Day, isn't it? Announcement. Indeed, Dr. Dark. My Corey, congratulations on third. Howdy, Vongo. Again. We have a small to medium size announcement today. Small to medium size. Small to medium. Small to medium. What the heck? Not this again. Okay. You're excited for the second? You asked me this yesterday. I have no clue what it is, SCP. No clue. I haven't even seen the first. Committing the commits of commits that makes commits look like commits when they're committed to be commits. That makes sense. Oh, Covino. I'm sure the ladies will be happy either way. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Farstest. Congratulations, Jedem, on Farstest. Small to medium? No, generic. It's, let me open up the hub. It is a announcement, a small to medium announcement. Small to medium. But basically, I should probably, well, actually, pre-roll ads already ended, so may as well just like start telling people. I'll be like spamming it though if I keep saying it. Oh, if you're live on, it means I messed up. How late have you, like, how long did you work today? When you said, let me open up the hub, I was like, no! GitHub. It's GitHub. What do you mean? The hub, you know? It's like a short way to say GitHub. You say, oh yeah, I'm going, let me push to the hub. Let me commit to the hub. Whatever you call it, little Covino. Mr. Announcement. Morning, Matt. How you doing? Wait, Matt, why are you awake? What is going on? Isn't it like past midnight there? Jedem's awake? Matt's awake? What is going on today? My dad uses it every night. I'm joking. Please don't ban me because I'm joking. Oh my gosh, Fongo, calm down. All right, we'll wait for the anti-pre-roll ads to break through, and then we can talk about the small to medium-sized announcement. It's past midnight, about 4.5 hours. Oh, it's 4:30. Ah, gotcha. Holy moly. All right, so what we're doing today, while we're waiting for everyone else in the ads, is howdy, Camilos. We are just a little past, just a little. Actually, I have a couple. I have a thing I have to, a mini announcement, small to medium sized announcement, and then just like a thing that I did, but we'll talk about what we're going to do today while the ads are still going off for another minute. So the plan is, I decided to not make a game yet. Need to figure stuff out first, then we'll start basically tinkering. What are you tinkering with, Dr. Dark? What's stopping you from making a game? You're far more skilled than I am. Far more. You could just, boom, make a game. Just tell us already. Vongo, we're waiting for the ads. We have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. All right, but what we need to do today is we just need to work on the end screen, particularly moving the bodies here, these guys, into their proper placements, which won't work because we also need to get like the placements, but we can't get the placements because that's minigame specific. Kind of rough. Small to medium announcement. 34 Studios is becoming a small to medium game studio. Applications open now. Oh my god, no, my Corey. No. No. Well, yes and no, Covino. Yes and no, I guess, in theory. That's not the intention, though. That's just the process. Welcome back from ads. All right, small to medium announcement. This morning, at approximately 8... Wait, let me actually, I should have prepared this, the timing. Wait, it's loading. This morning, at approximately, carry the 1, -2, -3, at approximately 6 a.m. this morning. Realm Rapture for iOS version 1 is waiting for developer release. What does that mean? That means I just have to press a button and then Realm Rapture is officially on the Apple App Store. Finally. One button. That's it. And Realm Rapture is released on the Apple App Store. That is the small to medium announcement. Mikris, how you doing? Welcome in. It means I can use an iPhone as a portable heater finally. Kind of. Did you have to use Xcode? Yes, we did. We did. Rexel, how you doing? Congrats. Realm Rapture is released. Well, it's not released, Webby. It's not. Realm Rapture is not released. I have to press the button. I'm not doing that yet. Because second half to this is I'm still waiting on Google's approval. Are you syncing the releases? Yeah. So I'm waiting for Google. That way, like, people aren't like, oh my god, no. Why is it just for Apple? I have an Android. So we're waiting on that. Let me just keep that there. Boom. Move that tab over. So it is ready. It's ready. Now I should keep in mind. How hard was it for you to use Xcode to get it uploaded? Dr. Dark, I actually didn't do the Mac stuff. That was thanks to Veer Wright helping out a ton. Veer Wright took care of the whole build pipeline for going from Godot into Mac OS and then getting it up and running over on the Apple developer console. Because I don't own a Mac. Why are you releasing on Apple first? How could you? Generic, I'm not. I'm waiting on Google. Once Google comes through, then we'll do them both at the same time. If you don't wait, then you get ranked higher in Apple Store for having it start as exclusive. Wait, what do you mean by that, Matt? Are you saying I need to release it right now? And there are no ads. That's true. There's no ads on the... Absolutely no ads. Yeah. Wait, so if I press release now, then it will be better? Now, issue. There is an issue. The app itself, like the game, it's not... sure, it is technically the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. But it's not a good game. It's not good. So it's like, it's just something to put out there. You have a much higher chance of being featured. Oh, really? I don't think we even have a shot though of being featured. Did you release it for desktop? No, and nor am I planning to. You're going to do it anyways, just do it now. Okay. Okay. Wait, can I... There we go. Because I can't show certain things. So if I just press this button, you're saying, I don't have an iPhone. I have no skin in the game. I say it for you. Oh. Oh my God, why are you releasing it on Apple first? Ah. So then we'll have to wait for Google to come through. I have an iPhone. You have a phone in your eye. I don't know what happens when I press this, if it just releases like private information, but I'm gonna... Interesting. I have to read this real quick. Ah. This is wherever... Okay, it's gonna be download or purchase on 175 different places. Sorry, I'm like messing with this. Boom. These are all the places it's gonna be released for. So if you live in any of these locations, you win. Realm Rapture is an Apple exclusive now. I mean, technically. I wasn't really planning anything big anyways, to be completely candid with y'all, because I don't think it's a game worthy of like a special celebration. So we may as well just press it. And that's it. I guess that's it. So I don't know what that means, but it's there. And it's released for multiple languages. What if you click on distribution? Let me double check. Click on distribution. Says it's released. Let me delete the beta. Remove. Delete. And then if we go to the App Store. Yeah, everything's locked. So if you type Realm Rapture. Nah, it's not on the App Store. It ain't there. I guess it takes a bit. Maybe. Probably. Approved. Review complete. Submitted. Released on March 17th. You can release it after it's been approved, or you can manually. Yeah, no, that's it. It just got released. Cool. I guess we're technically a pro game dev now. Pro game dev? And game and ship it? We just did, Brainoid. Just did. Well, I can't confirm. Your Mr. Announcement is a little... Yeah, just a small... It was a small one. Releasing an iPhone doesn't automatically get you featured. Right, we're not going for a feature. Because the game's not good enough to be featured. Let's be real. I am curious to see if it will show up on the App Store anytime soon. I guess we'll see. What is this? Apple now curates features based on quality. Oh, low. Design, low. Alignment, decent. No specific deal. There's no guaranteed special treatment, right? Cross platforms. And all that. Cool. That's it. That's it. So be sure to leave an honest review an honest review. I don't want to see reviews of like, oh wow, this game's so good, because it's not. I would like to see like, if there's something about it that you don't like, say it. Say it. Because I am interested. But yeah. Phew! Just got back from my exam. Ooh, how'd it go, North Pole? Vongo, thank you for the 15 squats. How grindable is Realm Rapture? Very. It's a very grind-intensive game. Very grindy. Celebratory squats. Vongo, that's not a celebration squat. Let's not do squats. I just ate. Oh, Matt. Oh, Camillus. Guys, I just ate. Like, my stomach's full. It went okay. I don't want to jinx it because I probably, like, one stupid mistake. Oof. Let's make Covino do squats until the game releases. It is released, Camillos. It's literally released right now. I should probably say, I should probably change the stream title then. I wasn't planning on doing it. But, let me just type Realm Rapture released. And then we are doing our multiplayer template. Oh, that was the wrong button. Don't press that button. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Realm Rapture release party? Yeah, we're not doing a Realm Rapture release party. No. Come on, Covino, you need to catch up. What is this? This is Google, isn't it? Google hasn't approved it yet. Or what is this? Wait, these are all your games. 37 apps. Holy crap. 37, Brainoid. What the heck? 37. Wild. Brainoid, I would be curious on like your metrics with all these games, having this many games released, like what is there revenue coming in? Does it offset? I assume it offsets the cost. If you're not doing a party, it will be a squatter tee. All are removed from the store. Oh, gotcha. What up, Misty? Welcome in. Congrats on the release of Realm Rapture. Here's my remaining bits. Thanks, Aaron. All right, let me do the squats real quick. I can't use God mode anymore. No, you can't. Wait, Vongo, are you on the app right now? It doesn't show up for me. There's no way you're on it. There's no way. Realm Rapture. No, it's not there. Not there. Let me do the squats though real quick. Sad, they all look like the mobile ads I want to play. Yeah. It's not there yet. It'll probably be there in a bit. We'll see. Ugh. Milos, thank you for the bits. Alright, let me do this from the hub. Wait, what? No, it's not on the hub. How many squats did I have to do? Too many. I didn't get to my second part, though. The second part. Okay, we have to do 60 squats. Oh, let's go to 2D. 60. Boom. Second part that I wanted to say is that I royally messed up my my sleep schedule. Like really bad. And now I am actually dying. Like I have a pounding migraine. Absolutely pounding migraine. And it has been awful. It's been going on for, I don't know, like, it's been going on for, since I woke up this morning at 4, which is wild. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Take a second. Whew. Want to make it 75? No. No. I really don't. I really don't. 30 more. Whew. This may be random, but my weird flex is that I know a person who made Where's My Water? I haven't heard that game. Sounds awesome though. Whew. 30 more. Woo! But 2, 3. I did a thing last night. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Ow. Ah. Oh my gosh, my stomach. Ugh, gross. I did a thing last night. And the reason I stayed up so late is I played another indie game. That's right. I played another indie game. I did. I played it for 2 hours. 2 hours. Whew. It was a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. I can't, bro. Look at him. He's gonna pass out. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Like I was saying, I have had a pounding migraine. Absolutely pounding migraine since I woke up. It's been painful, but we push through. We keep going. Pain is tough. Manually releasing allows up to 24 hours of the app to appear on store. Yeah, so you have to wait like 24 hours anyways. That makes sense. Whew. So it probably won't be up for 24 hours. Yeah. So actually, let me change the stream title just so it doesn't get confusing. Because people will check it out and be like, whoa, it's released. And we'll be like, yeah, kinda, not really. Boom. Boom. Had one yesterday. I studied all night. Could not sleep all day. Whew. What did you play? Oh yeah, sorry. I played last night. I caved and I purchased Repo and played it for 2 hours with another streamer buddy of mine. I got to admit, it was pretty good. Should have told me. Dr. Dark, I literally didn't know until like an hour before. All of a sudden I get a message and my buddy was like, hey, you want to play Repo tonight? I'm going to get on in like an hour and I'm going to start up stream. And I was like, you know what? We'll just get it. Sure. And then I sent it. Yeah. I put a little announcement in Discord, but it was pretty good. You definitely, the big thing that I noticed about Repo is if you have, like, I feel like it's a good game to stream if you have the perspectives of everyone else. Because there's times where you're alone and you're like, you're kind of singing to yourself. And then someone comes and destroys you. Worth buying? If you have friends to play with, yes. But keep in mind, it's a game that I think will, like, it's good to play maybe for a week and then that's really it. It's not like a long-term game. But yeah. Whew, in order of good, content warning, Repo, Lethal Company. Gotcha. But yeah, we might at the, I don't know, probably maybe this weekend or something, we might do a little bit later of a stream and try out some Repo again. Play a little Repo with some people on stream, potentially. Thinking about it. I'd have to get a good group together. Super talkative group, one that It's gonna be loud and just kind of have fun. I don't know though. Don't know. Seemed pretty good though. It was fun. Anywho, game dev. So what we want to do, like how Minecraft is now, I can't tolerate Minecraft anymore. I've played that so much. Played it that much. Interesting. You should do it, viewers. Vongo, I would love to. The only problem is we have to be careful about playing with viewers. And this is the really annoying part of being a streamer, is if I bring a viewer to come play, I have to either keep their microphone muted, or I have to basically entrust them with the entire stream. Because if they say one thing, boom, my stream gets banned, cut off, gone, kaput. So it's really dangerous. It is really dangerous. Or it just ruins the content in total. Because ideally you want to make YouTube videos and stuff from this. How do I figure out how to be the most productive, my most productive self on stream? That's a great question, Dr. Dark, and I don't have the answer to that. Because that's something I'm still struggling with. I know my most productive self is when I am locked in a dark room, like no music, nothing, no lights, and I'm just going at the computer dead silent, like fully locked in. That's my most productive self. So when it comes to most productive on stream, it's a little different. It's probably the most was when I'm like bouncing ideas off of people and we're all talking about doing the thing and like actually typing it up and going. That probably is. Is this only true for game dev or true for everything? This is true for everything for me. Everything I do. If I'm dead silent, locked in, then that's my most productive. Well, I guess aside from like physical things that I need to do outside. So like when I was lifeguarding, my most productive self was talking to everyone, constantly communicating, doing all this stuff. But yeah. 45 pounds from the looks of it. Wait, what? Keys to add a ton of workout redeems. I don't know about that. I do think that that working out definitely does help with game dev in particular, or really anything that uses your brain. I think working out does work. How much do you weigh? How much do I weigh? Like 155 pounds, 150, something like that. I've been dropping weight. When I started streaming, I was 175. And now I've dropped down to like 150, 155. It's not good. All right, let's get to work. Let's hit play. I want to see where we ended up at. Most productive self is when I'm going insane because I can't find a single tutorial that's up to date and sit there for hours trying not to want to break everything in my room. Vongo, that doesn't sound very productive. That does not sound very productive. Boom. The rainbow title, though, it's a placeholder. It's a placeholder, my Corey. That's going away. That is going away. You think I'm not good, Covino? Wait, you think that's not good, Covino? I'm 50. You're 50. Oh, 50 pounds. Oh, I was like, wait. I'm 158, really skinny. How am I heavier than you? I don't know. I mean, I'm also 5'8". Not super tall, just like average height. Yeah. Oh, but short, I'm 5'7". Then I don't know how you're heavier. Maybe you have more muscle. Muscle mass is heavy. Maybe you're fat. No, you said you're skinny though. So maybe it's muscle mass. You got more muscle mass. That would make sense. Maybe I'm just getting fat. That could be a case too. Depends. Because muscle does weigh heavier. Yeah, Covino, I'm 50 years old. Makes sense, Vongo. I would have guessed. I could have guessed. Okay. Been sitting a lot lately. Ooh, yeah. Imagine using the American measuring system. Yeah, imagine. Holy moly. All right. Let's see here. Let me close this Apple Store thing, or else I'm going to keep looking at it nonstop. Boom. Pow. Focus on work. Thank you, my Corey. Thank you. Okay, so what we need to do today. Also, I'm gonna need all of your help from everyone today, because due to my lack of sleep and my pounding headache, I'm gonna need help with keeping me on task today, keeping me focused, so then we can actually get some work done. Because the faster we get this template done, the faster we can get to like the actual fun things, being like making the mini games and stuff like that. It's there. I downloaded it. Wait, Dr. Dark. What? Holy crap, it is there. Look at that. Wait, I can actually share the screen. It looks so bad. Oh my lord. Let's look. Let's take a peek. Let me stream my phone real quick. Connect. This one, start. Oh my god, gonna go download it. Let's go here. There it is. Realm Rapture. It got put in the casual category. Developer, Freedom Forge Studios. There it is. As you can see, I don't have very good art for it. I just took screenshots. Data not collected. That's it. That's it. Right there. Right there, folks. Freedom Forge Studios. Dope. We did it. How many downloads so far? 0. I guess let me flip the stream title back. I didn't think it was gonna go that fast. Green. And we'll say Realm Rapture released. Done. Recheck that download count. I didn't even download it yet. Hold up. Wait, 300 megabytes. That's quite large. Is it? 339? Maybe. Where'd you get a Mac? Veer Wright helped me out with that. But yeah. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. But there it is. Is it on Google Play? Not yet, Dynology. Not yet. We were planning on getting it on Google Play, but unfortunately, that's taking a while. 300 megabytes is fine for a normal size game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. F-Droid next. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna try my best to crash it. You probably will crash it, Webby. It's not a good game. Not a good one. Have you seen the model / texture quality here? It should be like 100 megs max. For what? For the, like you're saying the entire app? 300 megabytes sounds large to me, but I stopped playing mobile games when it was just Snake. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, hey, we're technically a professional game developer now, I guess. Credit screen just went black. Oh, don't say that, Dr. Dark. Don't say that. Oh, my screen broadcasting went out. Congrats. Thanks, Ironic. It doesn't feel like a congrats moment because I'm not like particularly proud of Realm Rapture. It was more of just, I wanted to get something out there. And that's really it. That's really it. 330 is extremely small for a mobile game. Really? Let's see what the build version looks like. Just don't refresh the analytics every 5 minutes every day. Oh, of course not. No. Like, truthfully, I don't really plan on looking at the analytics whatsoever. Because again, it's like, I don't think the game's good. Yeah, look at this. It's already, oh, okay, never mind. It loaded in. It took a bit to load in. It's okay. It's okay. You're only pro when you have pay-to-win transactions? Sir Salsis. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's completely free. Completely free. It works. I mean, it's all good. There it is. Dude, it takes a lot to release something and under your own company. You should be proud. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta... Released totally for your... It's my friend's birthday today. So I have to tell him that I released it for his birthday. When in reality, it was more of just y'all just saying, just press the button. You finished the game. That's really hard. I'll be real. I don't think... I mean, it's not... I wouldn't call it hard. I would say it's more tedious. More tedious than anything. Not hard, but tedious. Vixen, thank you for the sub. Tier 1 sub for 6 months. Currently on a 6-month streak. Holy moly. Also, folks, for those of you who don't know, it's Vixen's birthday today. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, so let's see what we got. Candy Crush is 65 megs. I go more that way. Okay, Candy Crush is a lot smaller of a game than Realm Rapture. To be fair, like ours is, we have what, 6 different worlds, and then you're spawning in over 150 guys at a time. How many levels? 16. Something like that. But yeah, that's weird. I mean, there might be... I do have thoughts of going back and fixing it up, making it good. Maybe a Realm Rapture refactored version where we just release another update and call it refactored. Maybe, but it's like, if we go back to Realm Rapture, there's gonna have to be a lot of changes, like refactoring the entire code base again. Now that, because I can confidently say, no, we're not saying reforged. It's gonna be refactored. But I can confidently say, going back through that code base, like I am leagues better at programming than I was when we started Realm Rapture. Leagues better. And I could just tell the moment I looked at the code, I was like, whoa, gross. As I'm looking at a really gross function. Freedom Forge Studios, and you won't say reforged. That's a good point. Whenever I think of reforged, I think of Warcraft 3 reforged, and then it got memed on so hard that they changed it to Warcraft 3 refunded. And that's all I think about. I'm like, oh, okay. Every time I hear reforged, I think of refunded. But then again, it's a completely free app, so it's not like there's any refunds to happen. Don't collect data, nothing like that. I don't know. Anywho, so we gotta figure out the end screen stuff here. The end screen stuff. Well, don't make a bad game like Warcraft 3. I request a refund of my time, please. JK. Freedom Forge Studios is not held liable for any time lost or time received in the event that the customer is not pleased with their experience. Yep. Maybe 8 years from now, you can remake Realms of Freedom, or whatever that game was called. Realms of Freedom. Realm Rapture, ironic. Realm Rapture. But yeah, no, I think that would be a neat idea, is in a couple years or something, we go back and we remake all the games that we've made previously, just to kind of like see how much better we got. I think that'd be really interesting. It's been so long since it came out. He forgot the name. Yeah, exactly. All right, so what we got to do today is we got to work. We got to actually do some game dev. Remember, my mind, I need y'all's help keeping me on track today, because my brain is fried, absolutely fried. Last night playing Repo, I was screaming so much. It was absurd. I died a lot though. A lot. It was a pretty fun game. And it did give me some insight on what makes a multiplayer game, like a multiplayer party game. Because I would call Repo kind of more in the party game category, what we're going for. Because that's really, I don't know, in my mind, party games are meant to be played every now and then with a group of friends, like once, twice, something like that. So it's like, I don't know. I think Repo is a pretty decent example, but also from a game dev perspective. Martina, how you doing? Welcome in. First review has been posted on the iOS release. Oh, nice, Vongo. Appreciate it. But the other thing is, I'm looking at games. Like every time I play a game, I'm looking at it from a development perspective, and I could see exactly how to make Repo. Just about like the base stuff of Repo. I could see how to make it from Godot, which is really cool. Really, really cool. Boom. Boom. The app review didn't go through yet, Vongo. I just checked for you. My Corey, thank you for focus on work. Realms of Freedom would have been a great name as well. It really would have, honestly. But we would have to like set it up so there's all these like, there's like a cowboy world or a pirate world. What other, maybe like a space world? What are other things that say freedom? An American world? It's kind of the cowboy world. Something like that. Apple's scamming me? No, Vongo, it takes time to load. It takes time to load. You have to remember the app, which was stupid fast, because it said it was going to take up to 24 hours. It took, what, 10 minutes? 5 minutes? 5-10 minutes? Fleshy cowboy head? No, don't say that, Vongo. I hate that. I hate that commercial so much. So much. No, I'm not looking it up. I've seen it. I've seen it so many times. I saw the version when he was a kid, when he's a grown adult. I don't like it. I don't like it. I missed the part that I was looking for. All right, we hit start. Ooh. Ooh. Previously freed. What got freed? Choose random scenario? Got freed. Is that because the game instance got freed? Oh. No, the shuffles got freed. Because... Wait, no, but we say if it's empty, then we repopulate it. What's that about? Never seen it. It's just a dude who's wearing a cowboy hat, except it's his skin and not a cowboy hat. The client. The host. I think I'm honestly more excited about this game. I think it has more potential to it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. We need to fix the return to menu button first. Base scenario. Ooh, it's not there. Where the heck is it? End screen, quit margin. Right here. Ooh, okay, so we have to say export var quit button as margin container. And the reason we're doing the margin container is just because it's the parent, so may as well. And then back to the base scenario. No, it's in this one. Or not? Is it in the interface? Maybe it is. Yeah. Game over, connect function. Okay, this is what we want. End screen visible, and then we want the end screen dot quit button dot visible true. Something like that. I think it's quit button. Is that what we called it? quit button. Yeah. All right, so now when we play, quit button shouldn't show up. Boom, boom, connect. Ready, start. Perfect. Cool, and then when this times out, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, beep. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool. All right, now we need to test it with 3 instances because we haven't tested this end screen yet with the 3. And then we want to, when we switch to the end screen, we're going to want to reposition all of our players based on their placements. I don't know how we're going to do that when we don't know their placements. Maybe for now, we just make it place randomly. Are we finally using the template? Not yet. We're almost done with the template. Almost done with the template. We're just on the final push of the template. Ish. What I mean by that is we have to fix the single player. Once we fix the single player, what up, Daniel Pancake? Welcome in. Once we finish the single player, then I want to go back through and fix NetFox no ray. Get that going. Just a note to keep in mind, the idea of base scenario is that any future scenarios inherit this scenario. So in reality, you should test using a child scenario to be true to the template. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay, this all works out. All right, let's set up the child then. Close all this out. Boom, boom. Base scenario, or sorry, nope. Before we do that, we want to go to our game. We have the scenario here. Yeah, no, we are doing a child. Base scenario is the child. That's right. Yeah. So we are doing that generic. Unless there's a different way that you're talking about. Multiplayer is like the one thing I never was able to get my head around in Godot. So many tutorials, but they didn't help. Yeah, a lot of the tutorials do it wrong. That's for sure. They definitely do it wrong. But we're pushing through. Might be able to get it going. I think what I want to do is get these placements. So we take these bodies and we're going to move their position. But we need to save their position so we can reset it. No, because when we delete the child off, it just resets, right? I should try to make a simple little Bomberman clone. Good test case scenario. Mike Corey, there's a really good tutorial. At least I thought it was pretty good. From Kurt JS on YouTube. And he goes through in Godot how to do Kurt JS. How to do NetFox no ray. And we were using that quite a bit for figuring that out. Here you go. That one right there. I was watching this guy, and it seems like he did a pretty good job with it. And he's planning on getting deeper into the Steam stuff eventually. But he started about 4 months ago, so still uploading videos, building them up and whatnot. Ooh, thank you, good sir. You're welcome. One of the first games I ever made was a Bomberman clone in the Game Maker. Ah, Game Maker mentioned in Game Maker. I didn't want to go into Game Maker because I just wanted to do 3D. And I don't think Game Maker does 3D. Or if it does, it's not known for it or anything like that. Let's see here. Add player. Maybe we do it in the end screen. And we have to actually go to the end screen here. And we want to get the placements. It does, but in a very unfriendly manner. Ah, that explains it. That's probably why I was turned off by it. Before Unity 3D came out, GameMaker was the best we had. Oh, wow. That explains why there weren't many 3D indie games out. And that actually still explains why today there's still not too many. Unreal existed, yeah, but Unreal is more taunting, or not taunting, more, I guess, more scary looking, probably. More scary looking, less beginner friendly, I would say. At least when you look at it on first go around. Daunting, thank you. I don't know. Like I said, my brain is not functioning today. No. All right, let me close this out. Where is it? What was I looking for? I was looking for something important. Oh, well. Must have not been important. It's a good enough API, but no official tools. Many community tools, though. Gotcha. I remember being young and trying to figure out how to make 3D game in GameMaker before I knew that it was mainly 2D. Oof. Ooh, this is what we should do. Before we get to the placements, because this is gonna hurt my brain, even though it is just a for loop. I want to figure out, how do we return to the main menu? How do we return to the main menu? And the rough part about this is that we made the end screen a fully separate thing, and I feel like maybe we shouldn't. I think we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot by doing it this way. Same way you're doing screen transitions, right? Kind of. But the difference with the screen transitions is that they're right here. It's in the base game altogether, as compared to having to go into scenario, into base scenario, and then into the end screen. That's kind of the tough part, is we might have made it too much modularity. Too much modularity. Those will all be in the same tree during runtime. Right. I just don't know how to call them. I came across this Godot and game design in general tutorial playlist. Most of these videos look great. I don't know if you need any of these. They look really impressive. The playlist link, description below. DT. I feel like I might have seen this before. Yes, I have seen this one before. Yeah, because he talks about all the controllers. He lays out the full, like, watch this tutorial, then watch this tutorial, then do this one, then this one. Yeah. I've seen that. I actually have that saved on one of my tabs. For sure. Okay, so user interface, game time over. This is a signal that happens when the game's over. And then here on the button pressed, instead of get tree, change scene to file, we want to call game.instance.transition. And then the scenario ID as a string. That's the other problem, is we have a scenario transition. So I should probably break this up into two functions. First function being scenario transition, the other one being return to menu. Yeah, transition to menu. Yeah. Transition to scenario. I'm gonna do that. And of course it's gonna break the other one. So we want to come back to, I forgot where this was used. find match case. Transition screen. Transition. This one. Transition to scenario. Check. Game instance transition. Oh yeah, this is not what we want yet. Sub viewport. Viewport. All right, that's all of them. Cool. So now in our game, we will make another one. We'll put it down here. And we'll say RPC. RPC, any peer, call local. And add a bunch of lines so you guys can see too. There we go. Is it supposed to be RPC? Yes. Oh, actually, no. No, we don't need it to be RPC because everyone quits on their own. Yeah, that's a good point. Because we want it so that players can choose if they want to leave or not. Our PC. It's not our PC, Daniel. It's our PC. So, well, I guess if you're a pirate, then it's our. Transition to menu. And then we don't need an argument in it because we're just going to use the menu anyways. And we want to say, let's see. If you need to tell the host you're leaving though, no? Ooh. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, that's gonna be tough because if the host leaves, then all the data gets wiped. Oh, it probably still stays local though. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. So, step one, we need to say basically the same thing that we say in our disconnect button. Connection back. Server disconnected. Join code. Text. CSLR, thank you for the 15 push-ups. I am so thrilled. Focus on work. Now that, thank you. Let me do 15 push-ups real quick. And then we have to find where we disconnect the button. Where we do it. Pagorli, thank you for the goose as well. Contradicting redeems. All right. Then we will find the buttons. We will. Oh, ow. So sore. So tired. I know you love focusing. I do. I do indeed. I do indeed. Oh. Oh. The head. Woo. Boom. 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 One. Oh, it's the goose. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. 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 My legs. Hello. Ugh. Stupid water bottles getting in my way. I left for 1 second. Come back and see Covino doing push-ups. Isn't it awful? Isn't it awful? Whew. Okay. Okay. So we're looking for the proper quit button, which is hiding behind this goose. And it's going to be in the lobby. Here it is. Model button, back button. So, oh, we just closed the pier. That's literally it. What's that clapping sound? The goose over here. Anyways, soup. Nothing much. Just, we decided to randomly release Realm Rapture on iOS. I was gonna wait for Google, but then we just decided to release it. And then now we're working on the template. So we can say multiplayer.peer. Actually, multiplayer peer dot close. Boom. All right. Boom. Whew, way better than me right now. Am I? Goose has come for the chat. I also given you finished a game. I mean, we all finished a game technically. Let's be real here. How can I kill that goose? You just gotta wait 2 more minutes. 2 more. But we got ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Whew. Chuck on the words. Boom. Boom. And when we get back, we're gonna disconnect the pier, which we're already doing. We're disconnecting the pier, and then we're gonna take it and we're going to go back to the menu, back to the main menu. Something like that. Game.instance dot transition to menu. Transition to menu. Whew. Broccoli. What up, Brian? How you doing? Welcome in. Fork. Oh, what the function? Howdy, Ryan. All right, let's why are these ads not running? I thought they would. Bool. Boil. Bam. Whew. Boil. Holly. Nope. All right, ads are playing. I will be right back real quick. I need to walk in a circle, and then when I return, transitioning to the menu. Yeah. Boop. I have returned. Wow, Covino's back. Yay, we missed you so much. Woohoo. Let me do this, do that, do this. Close this goose out. Get him out of here. All right, now I can... I don't know why. I put my headphones in as if I can hear you all speaking to me. And then I realize... it's just my voice. Just my voice. All right. Let's see. Okay, what is that sound? Oh, Uki, it's gone. Don't worry. It was the goose. It was the goose. 'Twas the goose. All right. Let's see. We need to do this, that. Can I get... the download link from my dev console thing? Is that a thing? I don't think I can. Nah. I unfortunately cannot. I was gonna put a little post. Oh, I'm blocking the word, my bad. Oh well. Alright, so what we'll do... Hey, Frostcore, how you doing? Okay, now I gotta beat Realm Rapture for real. Good luck, Uki. Good luck. Hopefully it all works. Last time I checked, the Spirit Realm was fixed. But you never know. Wonder if it's fully playable. Me too, Generic. Me too. I've yet to play, obviously, I've yet to play the production version in its entirety. But I probably should have. Probably should have. I made it to the familiar realm. That's for sure. Imagine you get to level 16 and it resets. Don't say that. It says the main developer, CEO, and QA tester. Yeah. When the dev hasn't fully played through their game. Listen. I kind of, I'm currently playing it. Oh, appreciate it, Pierce. I mean, let's be real. It's just something to get out there. Just to say we're a real game dev. Just to go through the process of releasing something. So we understand like what goes into it. And so for the first like real game, for like any real game that we do, because I'm not really counting Realm Rapture as a real game. I don't know. But this will be in your company's lore forever. Hello, future Covino, 10 years from now. You're not that excited about the Realm Rapture release because it really means nothing in the long run. There we go. There's my message. And now release it for Android? I can't yet. I have to wait for Google to approve. I'm a sucker for discovering all the little things that happen over the course of a business. Little random things that made it what it is. Oh, for sure. I love doing that. Yeah. Chances are we will eventually come back to Realm Rapture to fix it up. Make it a little bit better. But the downside is to get back to it means got a lot of work to do. We'd have to refactor the whole thing, which realistically I don't think it would take that long. Like maybe a month, maybe. Man, maybe 2. FFS 10-year anniversary, Realm Rapture Worlds. No. What do you mean? It means everything. Realm Rapture is what started Freedom Forge. Is it? Is that what we're known for? Where we started with Realm Rapture? No, I don't know about that. I think it's gonna be interesting to see like how far we've come in the future. That's kind of what it is. But right now it's like, I don't know. I feel like looking at all these other devs that are releasing games, I feel like I should be excited but I'm just not, truthfully. I'm not really excited about it. I'm not like texting all my friends. I texted a couple people, 2 people, because they asked me to. I'm really not that excited. I feel like I'm supposed to be, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think Covino's secretly giggling in his head. No, not at all. Actually, what's going on in my head right now is more of embarrassment than anything. Like, I don't know. All right, so transition to the main menu. And so we call multiplayer peer close, and we also call transition to menu. Wait, why are we calling transition to menu in transition to menu? That's dumb. We want to call our why you released a game. It was a long way and you did it. Oh, why? You released a game? It was a long way and you did it? I mean, yeah, but it's not about, that's the thing. It's not about completing the goal. Because to me, I don't really tie things to the final goal. I tie it more towards the journey. And so it's like that kind of caps off the journey of Realm Rapture. And it's like, it's more disappointing because I know I could have kept that journey going longer and it would have been more fun. As in, like, I could have like sucked more fun out of that journey. But it's like at some point you do need to stop with certain journeys and move on to the next one in order to improve. And so that's kind of what it turns into. Covino's journey is better than destination. Yeah, for sure. Journey before destination. Well, of course. I'm honestly very impressed. You stuck with it 7 months and made something decently playable. Yeah, I mean, I am impressed that it's like playable, decently playable. I am happy with that. I don't know. Call it arrogance, but it's like I knew it was possible to do the thing, because like deep down I do truly believe anybody can do literally whatever they want. They just have to sit down and do it. And sure, it's not going to be good, but you're still going to do it. So like that idea of like, oh, you did it. It's like, of course, everyone can do it. It's not like a big deal. The thing that makes it a big deal is if it was like a really, really good groundbreaking thing. And I don't think I will feel any like big emotion on that until we get to that level. That's my thought. But then again, it's really, even then, maybe I'll feel like a little like, oh, you should go check it out. Woohoo. And then it would go away after an hour or so. So I don't know. Can't stretch things more than it needs to. And for the first game, I'm sure you think you did good enough. Sure, you're far better now, but you are that much better now because you were that bad once. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like when you look back at your old Facebook posts or something and you kind of cringe at it. But like at the time, you were like, oh, this is pretty good. It's post-worthy. It's kind of like that feeling. That's probably more closer to the feeling. And for those of you who haven't had that feeling yet, it's going to happen. Let's see. So for transitioning to the main menu, we're going to want to we basically just do this backwards. Because we don't need to flip through the scenarios. So instead we say false, true. Yeah, that's why I kept taking my games down. See, that's the thing. I don't think I want to take the games down. I don't think I want to take the games down. I might be forced to when it comes to Realm Rapture, because it costs $100 a year, and a pretty big expenditure right now. So I'm not sure. What will you do to celebrate 1,000 followers? 1,000 followers? We're doing the Cooking with Covino episode 2. Episode 2. Oh, I didn't even call this. Awkward. Return to menu. Or transition to menu. Transition menu. By the way, just curious, how many languages do you know? I know English. I know a little bit of GD script. That's about it. Take what games down? But you would keep it up on Android. No, Aaron, what would happen is Google will remove it unless I am constantly updating it. Constantly updating. Free for Google, but it's a pain to actually get it on the store. Yeah, Google's causing the biggest trouble. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to indefinitely keep them on the stores, mostly just so we can see like where we can show a track record of like where we came from. But yeah, played Realm Rapture for about 30 minutes, only one crash. Wait, it crashed, Dynology? It crashed? Oh no. That's not good. Just add bald Covino every update, one more pixel on the texture. Oh no, no. How did it crash? That's not good. Is $100 per year actually that bad? No, not actually that bad. But if you think about it from a business standpoint, we have an asset that doesn't produce any money, and it just constantly is taking away money. So yeah, $2 a week about, and we do technically make at least $2 a week from ad revenue, but that's a whole fifth of what we make in a week. It's about a fifth a week that we're losing, or a little bit more, depending on how bad I'm doing at streaming. Okay, that worked. That broke. Okay, and then we need to say, it provides marketing for the company, which is value. It could be negative value though. It could be negative value, because someone could look at the game and be like, oh, this game's garbage, and then boom, immediately associate the company with bad games. It's an asset if you can use it to show what your game studio has games, right? I hope that wasn't offensive. Wait, what? It's an asset if you can use it to show that your studio has games. Yes. No, that's a big portion. This does, having a game up on the App Store, like a fully released game, does open up the ability to start receiving grants and other types of funding, because now your studio does have a record where, okay, they are willing to put in like a level of grind to accomplish their task. It might not be good, but everyone knows that skills develop over time. So the more time you put into something, the more skills you're going to develop. So it does open a lot. Grants, must got rid of all of them. No, not quite. But you will obviously fix all the bugs over time and polish the game download page and stuff, so it'll get better. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Will I be able to? Will I have the time to? Because realistically, the code base is so bad that we need to refactor it in order to make it more maintainable. And I don't think I will have the time, because I don't have the time right now. That's how you learn. Less talk, more learn. Facts. Facts. All right, let's see here. So, transition to menu. We want to say if multiplayer cert dot is no. That's not multiplayer. Multiplayer dot server. No. We need to figure out a way to catch to say if it's already closed. Like Covino said to me once, if a person says I don't have time, they definitely have time. You got me in my own words. Got me in my own words. Yeah. To an extent. To an extent. I think it's more of, it's not a high ROI task, is what I should say. The return on investment of that time could be better spent editing more YouTube videos, making shorts, preparing for a couple things that I'm not ready to announce yet, but I've been working on. I think that time could be better used. And that comes into what I was doing last night. Last night was when I was playing Repo. I could have been working, and I probably should have been working, and it wouldn't have messed up my sleep schedule. If multi-peer couple of things. Yes, a couple of things. There's a couple. Well, it's okay to chill sometimes, but I'm sure Realm Rapture just needed some organizing. Just needs some organizing? No. It doesn't just need some organizing. It needs like a big refactor. Big refactor. Like 1 month's tops. Like a remake of the game. Everything in life contributes to what you create. No time is truly wasted. To an extent, yeah. I mean, I will say playing Repo did give me some ideas in terms of what constitutes a better party game, which is kind of what we're making now. So it did help. How do I check if the peer, because the peer can't disconnect if the host is disconnected. Is server has user signal? No. I guess is connected, but no, that wouldn't make sense. How do we check if the peer... I guess we could just do if multiplayer peer get unique ID. If it has a unique ID, then we close it. Covino, can you move? Oh. Sorry, what? Checkpoint time. If only there was documentation. Yeah, if only. If only. I want to test, see if this works, and then I'll commit that change. Host. Blah, blah, blah. Join. I am really excited to start making these mini games, though. I think that's going to be fun. Whoo! Refresh my page, but you were statuing? I was probably typing. Ugh. All right. So now we want to lose the host first. Ah, shoot. On null value, if is valid. Instance valid? Is instance valid? And then multiplayer. Oops. Double dot, yuck. There we go. No thinking. No, it's definitely thinking. played Super Mario Party over the weekend. Yeah, definitely need some competition. For sure. For sure. And that's the thing. I don't even have Super Mario Party anymore. Or Mario Party. You do realize get unique ID returns an int. Yeah. But doesn't is instance valid check if it is the thing? Oh, it's only on objects. Okay. So we just need to say is not null. If multiplayer dot get unique ID is not null. Generic. Like I said, the brain is so fried today. So fried. 30 minutes of REM sleep. About 3 hours of sleep altogether. Ints can't be null. It's on a null instance. That's why I was saying, I was checking to see if the instance was valid. Is the error message did say null instance. So if that's not the play, then what is? The instance is for the multiplayer peer. Oh, was I doing get unique ID instead of is valid peer? I was. If is instance valid. Okay. I was on the right track. I was on the right track. No. Boom. There we go. Because the host automatically closes all the peers. Oh. Ready. I need motivation. I need the motivation you have in life. I didn't sleep last much like you, but I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything the entire day. I think right there is your problem. Is you said you couldn't do anything, but you most certainly could. Most certainly can. Oh, and this broke. That's fun. Okay, so the UI isn't closing. Okay. The real thing is it's based on how you're perceiving yourself. So saying like, oh, like for example, me right now woke up with I woke up super late first off. Although actually kind of. I woke up at 4, but I didn't get out of bed because I was like in that like half asleep, like dead phase for literally 2 hours. And then I finally got out of bed and then just sat here as my computer was turning on. And that was about it. Head was pounding. Like I felt like garbage. The room was spinning. But it really just comes down to like, I have things I got to do. And so I wrote down what I needed to do. And then that was it. Okay, true, but head hurty and no worky. Coffee killed me more. Shouldn't you queue free the scenario child? Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. So instead of scenario.visible, we could just say, because scenario is this. So we go scenario dot get child 0 dot queue free, and that would fix it. What up, Sinisberry? How you doing? But Webby, it comes down to that snowball thing I was talking about. Is you got to pick one super small task. So my task this morning was figuring out, okay, what am I doing today? What is the goal for today? And then I wrote that down over in Obsidian. And then from there, it was just a matter of, okay, what are the things I need to function? I need caffeine. I need water. I need food. And then I went and I made some food. So did all that stuff. And then it was a matter of, okay, I need to start the stream. That's a big one. So I started the stream. And then we just kind of been chugging from there. And then it's Generic says it as a joke, like plus Covino has us, his cheer squad. Generic's kind of saying it as a joke, but like, that's the real thing is streaming. It's like, okay, I'm not just showing up for myself here. I need to show up for everyone else as well. I need to, because that would suck if like you all are spending your time here helping growing this dream. So what kind of person would I be if I started performing really, really, really bad? You know? That'd be bad on me. That worked. What up, Lizard? How you doing? I think social proof is a very important part of being consistent. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. So not that much of a joke. True. I mean, something that actually, that all works. Something that actually motivated me a ton last night, middle of a game jam. Let's go, Lizard. How's that going? Something that actually motivated me so much is I was looking at other streamers. And yeah, you shouldn't compare yourself to others. But the thing I was comparing is this right here. Look at that. Every single day. No stops. Every single day. It's like I don't want to miss anything. I want to have a nice clean board. I think that would be beautiful. It just looks good. That's the thing that gets me. I didn't have my ADHD meds yesterday, so I was suffering. Other than that, a lot of fun. Let's go. Noble, but as everything, balance. Yeah, and balance is very subjective too, though. Like there is no one work-life balance that works for everyone. It's also about resilience, but not everyone can generate resilience out of nothing. I think everyone has the ability to. It's definitely a skill that needs to be worked on and grown, but it's definitely, everyone can do it. That's the big one. I'm doing a furry game jam with the theme of blocked. Oh boy, Lizard. Start my game jam project 2, the wild theme. Oh, you're doing the Godot wild jam? It's like my leak code form undergraduate time. Hey, that's awesome. Let's go. Oh wait, let me do that git commit. Boom. Oh, I didn't even do my queries. Boom. What was it? Checkpoint time? Push. FFS game jam when? Aaron, our first game jam is going to be the Game Jam Slam. I need some kind of like sound effect for it. Something like that. The Game Jam Slam. I even forgot about my git commit. Even I forgot about it. No. I do keep it in mind. Furry jam blocked. Mind wipe. Yeah. All right, so now that we have the connecting and all that, when is it? Please be before April 10th. Aaron, it is not for another couple of years. Not for another couple of years, because when we do a game jam, we're doing a big game jam. Like we don't want, like, we want a big prize pool. We want something to happen. Beat drops, destroying eardrums. Yeah, it's gonna be a big one. A big one. Big prize pool, I should say. And also, we want to grab sponsorships for the game jam. If we're gonna do a game jam, we're gonna do it big. Hence the game jam slam. And it started as a joke, but I've actually kind of planned it out and figured out how we're gonna do it. Let's just say it's not your average game jam. There's gonna be the opportunity for people to show up IRL and all that. When is GodotCon? GodotCon's May 6th and 7th. Jam doesn't need to be big to be fun. Plus, how are you going to get a sponsorship if you never ran a jam before? That's true, Lizard. That's true. I have my ways, though. I know how to do it. I have some experience with getting funding for different projects, especially projects I haven't done before. But yeah, tug some strings, something like that. I learned a lot from my OnlyFans. Doesn't count. I don't have one generic. No. I have some experience back in my real estate days of being able to do things, or figuring out how to go through that process when you don't have any money, especially. Those break. Okay. Is this not? No, it's not. No. Okay, cool. So you still have to update the name. Interesting. I think we want to make this menu disappear, though. Yeah, let's get that menu to disappear. That's the join host menu over here. And we just say quit check, connect, join code, host button, multiplayer button. So multiplayer connection, this is what we want. False. Text submitted, on connect button pressed. Boom. And then we want to say multiplayer mode dot start button dot icon equals null. And that will fix it as well. Nope, furry plus block mix makes my mind go to dark avenues. Yeah. Wait, but I paid you to do squats. You didn't pay me. It's just channel point redeem. That's to encourage other people to get up out of their chair every now and then, stay fit, stay a little active, stay healthy. That's what that's for. Boom. Start. Code's getting sexier by the day. Something like that. Something like that. There we go. Now that works. Brings us back to the menu. We go to multiplayer, we host. We do have a name in here. So we probably want to clear out our name as well on start. It would be selected name. We clear out. In the lobby. Start button pressed. Ooh. Hmm. Yes, here, mentioned by you 30 minutes ago. Wait, what? Have you or anyone heard of Cascader? Yes, I've heard of Cascader. I don't know anything about Cascader, but I've heard of it. Game instance. Choose random scenario. Transition to scenario. Let's do that. Let's go here. Transition to scenario. I wonder if we could just say... Yeah. Main menu visible false. So if we go into... It would have to be main menu. And then into multiplayer mode. That's kind of dirty, but if we say, just for the sake of it, main menu plus game mode dot selected name equals multiplayer dot get unique ID. Maybe that's the plan. And then join. We only need to test it on 2. Blah, 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 blah. Ready. Start. Oh. Game mode. Multiplayer mode. Ah, it's fine. We don't need it. Okay. Now I think... Let's double check one more time. But I think we're ready to start setting up single player. Get that fixed. Because there is a difference. And then once we go to single player, then we will have the ability to add in bots. And we can then go to multiplayer again and say for each empty slot up to 4, we add a bot, basically, that has a random name and a random thing. Yeah. So ideally a bot would show up. Oh, we also have to do the positions. Yeah. But I'm like holding off on the positions because that's really going to change a ton. And it's based on placements. And we don't get the placements till we make the game. So maybe we don't even bother with that right now. And just leave it blank, like empty and blank, kind of like that. So then that way we can hook it up. Yeah, I think that's the play. Think so. This is why you should have a child scenario. We do have a child scenario generic. And just randomize the places. Oh, we could just randomize places. Show me. This whole thing is a child scenario. So what happens here is this is our game. See pulmonary resuscitation. So right here, we have the parent scenario. And then what happens is when we choose a random scenario, we are adding it. Let's move right here. We are adding the child to the scenario. Ooh, that's the wrong window. Adding it to the scenario. And so then this is our base scenario. Oh, you don't understand what I mean by inheritance. No, is there a different way you mean? You said add a child, right? Have a child scenario, which is this. Is this not a child scenario? Or are you talking about the end game one, which is also a child scenario? Or a child node, I should say. I mean, have a base scenario, then the CPR, then inherits the base. Oh, wait, so you're saying make base scenario a class? Like class name? Class name CPR scenario extends base scenario. Oh. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Do you know much about object-oriented programming? Not as much as I'd like. And also a base scene of the CPR scene. So my thought process was, when we use this as a template, we end up taking base scenario, and this is the thing that we edit on. So we take this, and then we'll rename it to whatever our scenario is. We do all that stuff. That's what I was thinking. And then over here, we do have a resource that goes to the path of the scenario. For a template, that is an okay-ish approach, but for the final game, not so much. Oh. What do you mean by it? Or could you break that down more? We want all scenarios to inherit from one base. Do we? So they have common functions. Like start scenario. Right. Okay. So instead of putting, like for example, assign players, that's going to be in every single scenario. And you're saying instead of having this function in like 5 different scenarios, then we would instead have it in one and point to that. Okay. Okay. Did you ever do my commit? Not yet, Vongo. I've been slow with the commits here. Push. Wait, did I do Vongo's commit? I might have. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't do the Vongo one. Vongo, I'm telling you, you're gonna regret this. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna look at it one day and be like, get this code reviewed by Covino 2030. Oh, redeemed in code. Webby, where do you want this? Just right here. We'll do it right here. Top of the, main node at the top. That's the game up here. And we'll say, get this code reviewed by Covino 2030. Oh boy. Webby. And then today's the 16th, 17th? Mar 2025. There you go. Boom. Covino 2030 sounds like a presidential candidate. I won't be old enough. Will I? No. I won't be. Won't be old enough. Wait, when is the next election cycle? It goes 2020, and then +4, so 2024. And then 28, and then 32, 36, And then I am here. It's about 2 years off. So I'd have to be in 2040 would be the earliest for Covino as president. That would be the youngest one in the world, though. Ever in history, I think. Wouldn't make sense. 2026 would be midterms. 2028 would be general. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's not happening in 2040. No. Okay, so how do we make this a base class? I guess we do. Well, the problem is we have a resource here called scenario. We already have a resource, but the resource is to tell which scenario is which. Let me go into the base scenario here. So it'd be class name, base scenario. And it just extends the node 3D. And then we would make a child of this base scenario and extend from it. So it would be like, oops, do a node. We would call this like first scenario. Should actually make a scene that inherits another scene. Don't save. Oh. So I would instead go right click and then, oh, I can't remember how to do this. Hang on. Well, I could duplicate it, but no. There's a different, oh wait, no, I'm being dumb. I should be able to just do this, right? And then I go scenario, base scenario, open. And now I have it inherited. And then I would rename this. But wouldn't I still want to do a node first that would contain the specific minigame logic and then put base scenario inside of it? What's up, fellow karaoke fans? Fellow karaoke fans. Wild Stee. Oh, and then we detach the script? And that extends. So we would detach the script, add a new script, and then we just call this test for now because I'm going to delete this. And then it would extend base scenario. And we could also just class name it. Class name test scenario. And then we go from here and we do export stuff as node. It'd be like that. Okay. So by extending base scenario though, now has all those base scenario functions defined. But does this mean we now have to still call all of those functions from base scenario? So we'll still have to call them, right? Where func ready, and we'd have to call like base scenario dot start game, I think it is. No, that's not there. Game. You need to call on them, but they're already coded. Let's go into base scenario. So like here in base scenario, we have the ready that takes a connection. It makes the camera current and assigns the players. Oh, just right. So I'd still have to write all this though. And ready, you can do super. Oh, I remember these. We did this once. In the ready. Oh, I forgot how to do it though. It's super. No, I think you put ready, the super before ready. Super. Not to rewrite, just set super and then a function. No, you do it inside the class. Oh, ready as super. Ready. Super. And I don't need to extend void though. Print. Test. Oh, do I not need that either? Indent. Call super. Just call super. Oh, treat it like a regular function call. Oh. So super will call everything in this ready here. And then if we want to add anything else to it, we would do we would do like print test. Okay. Now you're playing with power. Superpower, that is. Superpower. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Okay. I think I understand. We're going to call this rename scenario. We're going to call this rename. This runs the ready of base scenario. You don't need to write base scenario dot function. You just write the function, right? Just write the function of base scenario. No need to prefix. And then save, rename scenario, save. And what we'll do is we'll take, what is this? Test scenario. Rename this to rename. Rename. Hey, Thoughty. Welcome in. If your base function needs to do something different, you can override by redefining, and it will supersede. Gotcha. You already have a ton of object-oriented inheritance by using Godot nodes. Then you look on the right and see every item that accesses the node properties at the bottom. Gotcha. Okay, we have ads coming up in 8 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 4. Level 4. Boom. Continue. Here we go. And I need more water. Desperately. Okay. Alright, ads are now running. I'll be right back real quick. Then when I return, We're gonna do the things. Do the things.
I have returned.
Wow, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow, where have you been? Holy moly. All right. Turn off this autopilot here. Boom, bop, pow. Hey, lizard. Boom. All right. So what we got to do is boom, boom. Me. Past the end of oh, it's because I was doing the super. I want to rename this stuff. Base scenario is going to go into our resources here. And then components. We're going to want to put the user interface in the end screen. Boom. Just trying to stay pretty organized with this. Transitions. Okay. And then we can do another folder. Call this main. And we're going to try do that. Drag those in. Sure. Boom. That's components. Okay, there we go. I see what I was doing. So maybe I should do that actually. I want to organize this a little bit better. Yeah, let's rename this one. Your flagrant misuse of terms like resource and components is endearing, but as long as it's readable to you. Am I misusing them? Is that what's happening? Transitions. I'm gonna call this scenes. Like that. And then we're gonna drag these two out of it. Drag this one into it. There we go. So I'm using it wrong. Component is like a thing that attaches, right? So it's a component. And then the resource is a thing that it uses. I guess that's not completely correct. Main menu, characters, customizations. Well, base scenario is not a resource for sure. I guess, yeah, it's not technically a resource, but we're treating it like a resource, aren't we? Component stuff is up for debate. Gotcha. It's just that components, resources, models, views, scenes, etc. are also universal high-level programming terms. So honestly, this is partially on them. What is the scenario? Scenario is the mini game. It's the mini game. So I think what we'll do is base model list. This is a resource. Characters. This does bring up a good question about organization. Ooh, that might have been bad. Oh, that's fine. So there'll be more mini games in this game? Will there be more? Oh, Thoughty, this whole template is designed to create mini games. That's the whole purpose of this. And we're just calling mini game scenarios because it's a lifeguarding term. That's purely just game related. And so that's why we're calling them scenarios as compared to calling them mini games. Yeah. Okay. I think this is fine for now, but I think eventually what we're going to end up doing is, nice flavor, indeed. What I think we might eventually be doing is, for the scenario example, we would probably make a new folder for this rename scenario. And the reason we'll do that is so then we can kind of keep everything relating to that scenario in one folder. Whoa. Okay. That's because I just moved everything. Just say moved files. Push. Cool. All right. Now. What we need to do is we need to hook up single player. Yep. Hook up single player. So right now, what's happening with single player? Single player is not working. As you see, we go in, there's nothing here, nothing happening. We click on a model, it breaks because it's an RPC. That's a little rough. Ain't gonna hold it. That's a little rough. Let's see. So in the main margin, we don't worry about any of this. Single player. So this is kind of the rough part. Is single player and multiplayer share the same script? What we should have done is done what we did with the scenarios, where they all have base functions and we extend from that. That probably would have been the better play, instead of, because they would inherit the same things, which is the character lobby. And that probably would have been a lot cleaner. But I'm not looking to refactor. Or rewrite, I should say. Not even refactor. Oh no, my rewrite senses are tingling. Thank God. Yeah, no. I'm not looking to do that. I just want to get single player working without a rewrite. I would prefer it that way. But we are going to go through and basically comment up this entire thing. Be careful what you do put in a base class. Yeah, we're not doing that quite yet. Can, if you want, detach the script in single player and attach a new one. I think that might be the best call. Like the best play here. Because you don't have a ton if else's, right? I think that might be the play. Yeah. So in single player, we will detach the script. Let's go to this script. It's called character lobby. Where the heck is that though? Main menu, maybe? Components. Character lobby. And we're gonna rename this. Rename this to... Oh, we already have a multiplayer lobby script. Character lobby underscore multiplayer. Just so it's a little bit organized. And then we'll make a new script called character lobby single player. Create. Yeah. Okay. Close Ellers. Open this one. All right. Step 1. Ooh. But we kind of just broke all of these, didn't we? All these connections. Shoot. That is a good question. Did you? I think so. Because the character lobby itself. So the lobby itself is a little rough. It has, over here, we have an is multiplayer bool, and we have a game mode. Because this is what we were originally doing, is we were changing which mode, whether we were going into single player mode or multiplayer mode. And that was going to add the bot box versus the lobby. Struck me during development is that, and this is not criticism. No, I'm open to criticism though. Everyone does the way they want. Is that the lobby is very heavily based on multiplayer part. It's not independent object in itself that just takes data when it's multiplayer or single player. Is that it? Everyone does it the way they want. Is that the lobby is very heavily based on multiplayer part. It's not independent object. Yeah, we should have made it an independent object. We definitely should have. Looking back at it. You can still write. Edit to unique if I follow. Main thing is that it works. And that's the thing, Dottie. We're not going for that. That's not the main thing. The main thing is we really do, at the end of the day, I think it is better if we make something right and make it really well as compared to just making it so it works. Because a lot of the times, AJ, welcome in. A lot of the times, especially game devs, tend to just make it work, but we want it to work well and work properly. So we really want to, the thing I want to avoid is being that dev who is like the stereotypical bad at coding game dev. Because I'm trying to get good at this, not just functional, but like someone looks at the code and goes, "Oh, this is some nice code." Nice code. Many people do care about it or don't. Don't. Oh yeah. And don't get me wrong, I've had my moments where I'm like, all right, it works. That's good enough. But I do want to keep pushing for cleaner. Paradox of real-world software engineering is that the client doesn't care about how good your code is. Code that works is always better than code that never finishes being written. That's true, Lizard. But if you can provide your client code that can be made better in the future, I think that's just a better overall product. But I guess then it comes up to the question, like I could see the opposite side of like, yeah, but that client won't come back to you and they'll just go to someone else, and you just made someone else's job easier, or like the client won't actually fully understand how well code was written. Or maybe on the opposite side, if your client does go to someone else and says, "Hey, this thing's bugging out, can you check on it?" And then that person goes, "Whoa, this code's beautiful. What the heck?" Then they might go back to the client and be like, "Yo, this code is really, really well written. Whoever you got to do it, really good." And then that client then goes back and starts telling other people like, "Hey, you guys should go check out this person. They write some good code." So I don't know. It's an interesting point. By client, I meant end user. Oh, the end user. Yeah, end user doesn't care. There's been a discussion we talked about a lot, and something I'm in the swing of the pendulum at this time in my life, to focus on time caps and completing things as more important than purely great code. I mean, where I'm at, is if I can focus on purely great code, then that whole time cap thing, like, it'll just become shorter and shorter amounts of time because I'll just get better and better and better. Yeah, the output would slow down, but we have to remember this is a 20-year plan. Like Freedom Forge Studios is a 20-year plan. So keeping 20 years in mind, if I can write clean code, I should be focusing on clean code first and then work on the speed. Is loaded, bool, false, set value, if is loaded, is equal to value, return. Okay. What if I just make... Yeah, that won't work. I think even if I did take all these buttons and stuff, the problem we have is, for example, the... let's go to the inputs. The signals here. Text changed. No, wait, update ready button not found. Huh? What happened here? Shoot, what did we just break? Oh, I put a... Phew. Pressed a button by mistake. I have uncountable examples of times I said, this is good enough for now, and then wasted hours to fix a much more complex problem later. But yes, you need a sense of how important it is to be pedantic here. Yeah. I think as you get experience, you know what to refactor and know what to keep hard-coded. Yeah, I could see that. So I want to look at the button presses. This part can stay same. This part. Model button. I, for one, am waiting for our AI overlords to solve problems of smelly code and code debt. Maybe. I know you're not a game jam believer, but that's one thing that probably helps you learn those trade-offs better. It's not that I'm not a game jam believer. I most certainly am. I think they're definitely helpful. I just don't think they're as helpful for beginners. Because I think I come from a long perspective. Howdy, Cam. Like I think in terms of longer periods of time, which isn't good for most people. For most people, adios at work sounds good. For me in particular, knowing that my timeline is 20 years, like, there's no reason why I shouldn't go for clean, proper code. When you're ready to go pro, you learn about debugging, schedulers, profilers, etc. Optimization becomes an addiction. Yeah, I could see that. We did go a little crazy with trying to optimize Realm Rapture, even though it's still not optimized well enough. You keep forgetting you consider yourself a beginner, because I am a beginner, Lizard. I am. Or instead of a game jam, start working at CDPR or similar places. Unending release crunch and bad code. What are we talking about? We're talking about the trade-offs of learning to write proper, clean code versus writing code that just is functional and trying to get the product out as fast as possible. Because at the end of the day, the end user doesn't care about the code. When you get to a business-to-business interaction, there's a chance that they do. It's more leaning more on the side of where they do care. And then when you get from the personal side, I think it's most important. That's what it seems like. So we're kind of talking about that. Because I was mentioning that, like, I need to learn how to write super clean code first, take my time with it, and then eventually I can start speeding up and getting better. But what we were saying is, it seems that there's a trade-off. Because if you're constantly writing really good code, you're not going to get things done. That's the thought. All right. Select a color, picked a color. This is what is scary. And users don't care about the code, but the programmer ego does. Well, that's the thing, Fear. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. They can use to welcome people to the team. But that's the thing, is I don't think it's about an ego, like the programmer ego thing. Because clean code does have some very real things, such as easier to debug, easier to add things, easier to remove things. There is something to be said about it. I think you're 100% on the right path. I mean, taking the effort to roll back and refactor to implement proper organization and sustainable patterns. Yeah. Yourself in 6 months also cares. Right. And if you're still here, if you're still there after 6 months. If you're still there after 6 months. Oh, yeah. So then for me, who is going to be here for the next 20 years, then it really does matter. Like a ton. In the general sense. When it comes to this one in particular, then maybe... Okay. All this is to say, I'm afraid we might have to go for version 4. Just looking at the way we set it up, because we went hard onto multiplayer and kind of ignored the fact that we were still going single player as well. Learn to develop good patterns, keep gaining experience, and speed will come. Exactly. Starting yourself off with bad practices and then practicing them will result in you writing bad things. I agree. That's why I've been trying to aim for proper things first. But don't listen to me. I'm clinically diagnosed perfectionist, and it is so bad, I'm proud of that diagnosis. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a perfectionist to a point. You probably do have a lot of dead code hanging around that needs to be cleaned up. Creating a new project can be a big setback, though, versus removing old files. I mean, we don't have too much dead code laying around, and we are going to, once single player is done, we are going to come back through this entire thing, this entire template, and comment it out, like, write what each thing does, mess around with some more regions, because it just makes the code cleaner, and that kind of thing. Maybe I misunderstood your idea for version 4. No, version 4 would be remaking the... probably would have to try to refigure out all of this that I'm looking at right now, because in the game we are sharing this character lobby is a modular piece that gets attached into the main menu, and then depending on if they pick single player or multiplayer, it attaches another spot down here in the left side box, it attaches another thing right there. Depending if it's single player or multiplayer. So single player gets the bot difficulty stuff, and then like the bot slider, and multiplayer gets the lobby. But they share the same script, the same base script, which was all set up for multiplayer. I'm just saying, once you're no longer a beginner, you'll have to be skeptical of perfectionism. Gotcha. This code will be encapsulated though. Probably won't need to come back to it outside of new features maybe. So it probably won't be worth updating for the project if it works and you're okay with it. I would suggest to first make it work and then maybe think about how to optimize. Yeah, that does make sense. 20-year plan to achieve perfection. Bold strategy, Cotton. It's not perfection we're achieving. No. Sometimes copy and paste is the way. I could see it. I am thinking about, so what we just did is single player, since they were sharing the exact same script, I just detached it and added a new one. But the big problem comes from our buttons now. Our buttons are all set up for multiplayer. That's tough. So it's like all these little pieces are set up for multiplayer. Sounds like you just need to move multiplayer logic out of the character lobby. I'm not sure. The refactoriness is usually neglected, even by the big guys, if the code already works. Yeah. How does enter screen work in the game? Main menu too? Yeah, so what's currently happening is we go, I don't believe in refactoring. Wild. Like we can do multiplayer just fine. And of course, like I'm just using one client right now, but this all works. And we can hit start and it goes. But when we go to single player, notice the difference here. We don't have anything showing up. We don't have, when we press these buttons, things will explode. When I enter a name, okay, it doesn't explode. That's good. But yeah. Seniority is to know when to break best practices and be bold. Ooh. I like that idea. Okay. And then boom, I hit the button, but because it's not multiplayer, it can't get the unique ID. And it's like, oh, what's going on here? Sounds like you shouldn't try to reuse the multiplayer lobby for single player. Yeah. Even though, this is the tough part, because the multiplayer lobby and the single player lobby, this is what they look like. They look the exact same, and the only difference is we're adding a child here. So single player gets the bot difficulty level, and then multiplayer just gets the lobby. But they're all the same. So we might need to just copy and paste, I guess. But all the buttons do really different things, right? Not really. I mean, all these buttons now are hooked up to multiplayer as well. Actually, the start button is too. Now I'm thinking about it. You can't make a wrapper manager that's called by buttons inside and the logic for the correct manager. Okay. I'm not sure how that would work. Copy and paste isn't terrible, but as soon as you change it, I think you're too early in dev to copy and paste, or at least assume the copy paste solution to be permanent. Because the whole reason we went with a modular system with this and just adding this is because it's the exact same thing. So we would just be having double the data for no reason whatsoever. The only other solution I can think of is the really, really gross solution, which is having a bunch of if statements, checking if it's multiplayer or not. Let's go back and add in a check for a single player instance. Well, in 420, that's the thing. Why do you need if statements everywhere? Because we need to check if it's single player or multiplayer. How to organize this, but I might need some paper. Say copy and paste would be better here, because it'd be easier to refactor later. If we copy and paste, we would basically be taking all of this stuff, and then we just remove everything that has to do with multiplayer. Like our color picked just turns into this. Did GDScript do function overloading? I'm not sure. It's better because you can refactor 2 lobbies whenever you change something. Good idea. I think that's the call. Copy and paste would be better. Player name, body, color, preview. Okay. So we'll just... The only question is... One script for multiplayer, one for single player? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, GScript does function overloading. Interesting. So if we copy this, and then we go single player script, paste it. Oh, the buttons do say they're connected. Problem is the color picked button. We just need to say button group changed. And I need to say if is multiplayer. Shoot. This is one problem right here. When you select a button, it sends a signal out to change the rest. That's one thing. Also, you can run single player as a host. Yeah, I could run single player as a host. That was a thought. I don't want to do that though, because then that requires internet connection. But then again, who really... Actually, how else are you playing this game without internet connection? You can run a local host. Best refactoring is when you delete the entire code. That's called a rewrite. Huh. Oh my lord. I almost choked on my water. Did you read my 2 things? Not yet. Not yet. I was choking on water. Sorry. You can probably just do localhost with 3 bots. Yeah, I think that's the play. Multiplayer lobby scene, single player lobby scene, both have the same character select root node, different multiplayer in the lobby grid. So wait a sec. Really, we would actually keep the same script then. Keep this multiplayer script on, and we'll just say when the single player button's pressed, it creates the lobby. Detach that, reattach. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Performance taken away. But yeah, we don't... I mean... Again, this template is a template. It's for testing. Isn't the multiplayer part also available on LAN? I guess, and well, yeah, technically. I think we just broke Godot. Oh, nuts. Has Godot just died? It did. Never happened to me yet. Yeah. I don't even know what happened. It was just trying to detach and make a new script. Oh, there we go. More white. I don't know why. Does the player customization is being hooked up in multiplayer? Isn't it just sending all the data at once when you click the start for single player multiplayer? Respectively. Why does player customization is being hooked up? Why is it being hooked up to multiplayer? Because we need the reason we need customization hooked up to multiplayer is so that other people can see the differences. Like when client picks red, no one else can pick red. Kind of like that. Are you on 4.4? Yes. Yes. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to like force close this, I think. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, my hair's sticking up. Is that what's going on here? I'm like, why is there like a bump? Hydrate, Champy. I'm choking on water right now. I swallowed down the wrong pipe and I can feel it. Hope it'll not lose any data. Nah, it won't. Even if it does, there we go. Even if it does, we have it on GitHub. Oh, man. All right, let's reopen it. Covino, try refactoring the name / color select body preview and a character customization that is not hooked up to multiplayer. Strictly handles customization. The lobby listens to character edit signals. Does what it needs to with that. Refactor it. We could do that, but wouldn't it be easier to kind of do what everyone else was saying, where all we do is keep the same script and set up single player as if it was multiplayer? Single player is one, multiplayer is also, yeah. I think we're just gonna go with that because we do have multiplayer working. So we need to delete this script. Cancel. Close. And then delete. Yeah. And then character lobby multiplayer. I just want to rename it. Boom, boom, boom. Character lobby. Okay, we're back to normal. Back to where we were. Okay. So we want to say on multi or single player button pressed. Basically, what we'll do is we're going to do a host game. Yeah. So multiplayer manager host game, then is host. These are the two we want. Copy. And we want to say single player button pressed. Boom. We host. And then we say single player mode dot visible is true. What the heck is single player mode? Single player mode. I have a feeling this will cause problems later somehow, but who knows? I hope not. I don't know. It shouldn't, because realistically, what's going to happen is we're just using this template to chuck something up on itch. That way we can have people like play testing all the mini games. Because we have to remember, this is not the final thing. Why is single player mode visible turning on? Single player mode. Oh, because that's this turning on. And then here we go into it. And it is multiplayer. Okay, and then it goes into the game mode. I would say is multiplayer, quick load. And then this is called the bot box. Or is it difficulty? No, it's the bot box. Bot box. Save, play. Whew. The entire game is being built to support bots instead of player. Oh, what did I do? Ready dictionary, input type, vbox container, bot box. So we have to put a dictionary in there. Ready dictionary. We don't need that though. So what we can do instead is just flip this off. Play. Could even ditch single player. Just have start. Let someone start a game with no players joined. I think that is ideally what we're doing. I think so. I mean, this works. Test. Start. I mean, that's pretty much it. Closing didn't work. That's the intent on Covino discussed. Wait, what do you mean by you think this game is likely to be played by a single player against bots? Yeah, so the idea is when you don't have enough people to play with, we will just add in bots instead. So basically the first game we have here, and I need to open this because I need to look at the bots anyways. And how we added them. But if you can see here, we'll grab this one. We go single player, and you can type in your name, color, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, this is an old version. So you can do the bot difficulty. So we can set their difficulty here, and then hit start, and it populates with these bots. So now we have us, FDG, SD, FGS versus three bots. And they're all playing, and we're on the far left. Dun, dun, dun. Like that. Ooh, my ears started ringing. That's not good. Boom. So that's the intention. Appreciate the explanation. Haven't seen the stuff till now. Yeah, no sweat. Style of visual is good. Yeah, I like it. I like this a lot. Okay. I would like to make the waves bigger eventually, but that's neither here nor there. We do need to fix the closing. So in single player, when we went to press the back button, it didn't close properly, which is weird. Single player. And of course it doesn't auto select, but I think I'm fine with that. Start. I meant to hit X actually, but even here it's going to do the same function. 2, 1, return. Okay. When it returns us back to the main menu, we need this to hide. And that's why, because it disconnected us already when we hit return. And so going like this is trying to disconnect something that's already disconnected. So all that means is we need to go into the scenario actually, into this guy. So let's go to scenario. base scenario. And then go to the user interface. Game timer. No, it must be up here then. Assign players. Where the heck did I have that? Oh, it's end screen. Sorry. Yep, there we go. Game instance, transition to menu. Transition to menu. Main menu visible. Scenario visible equals false. Okay. So really, when we hit start on the single player mode, what we could say, I think this might be the play. Selected, loaded, is multiplayer bool. We will use this bool. And what we'll say is on start button pressed, if is server, we do that, but we say, if is multiplayer. So if it's not multiplayer, then we just take the screen and hide it. But what is that screen we're hiding? We are hiding the Ray Dictionary, Synchronizer, game mode. Hiding the game mode. Hiding the game mode. So we're doing both scripts for now. One sec. Game mode dot visible equals false. We're doing both scripts, single and multi in one, basically, yeah. Before you go down this road, I would think more how you're going to do this partially with bots, because however you do that, well, now we only have to worry about it on how we would do it for multiplayer. Okay, that works. Start. And then when we hit back, it should hide the previous screen. Boom. Nope, it didn't. It hid the mode, not the parent of that, which is, oh, it's just the lobby. So we just say self visible false. Okay, I see what you're doing. Discard this backseat. Yeah, I know what I'm doing here. Ugh. 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. All right, that worked. There we go. Fixed. Now we're on to bots. We are on to bots. Bots. Or making bots. Yeah. Making bots. Let's see here. So, to make bots, what do we got to do, folks? We gotta make them. Yep. We have on our player data, if I remember right, we had something before. Wow, there's a lot of dead code. You're just dropping is bot player data? Yeah, basically. That's basically what we're doing, is we're just telling the player data that they're a bot. Or actually, step 0, create a PR for this branch into main. I don't think I'm going to. And the only reason is because this is version 3. Oh wait, you're saying merge PR into main. Oh, you want me to merge this into main. Howdy. Oh, wow, words. Howdy, Nick. I probably should get this put into main 9 days ago. Yikes. At the very least, create a new branch off this code Do I want to? I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just bots. 0 days since Medusa asked to merge a PR. Branches are free. They're not free. They cost time and energy. We're professional game devs now. You gotta remember. Not about the bots, it's about the checkpoints. Okay. I mean, what do? I would have to close Godot, go into the main, merge it, and then deal with all the problems, right? How would I do that? Branches are free, but Master Branch gave you nice green on the page. Just create a new branch. It's been plus infinity days since Covino has merged a PR. I've merged before. We're going based off of version 3 and then v3 bots. Let's do an underscore. v3 bots. PRs are meant to be more features than versions. Branches. Okay, I'll just say bots. Bots. Create branch. I need to, yep. Cancel, just close that. Publish. Okay. Now we have to, let's close this one. Now we have to reopen Godot. Bada bing, bada boom. That's not good. What the heck is invalid color name? Shouldn't need to restart Godot. Oh. Thought we would. Okay. How do we add the bots? So, if I remember right, we had it already laid out for us. In where did we have it? Shoot, I am gonna have to reopen CPR game. Bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow. Alright. Then, I think it was in our player data. Yeah. So we should have a resource somewhere. No, we have a dictionary. We don't use resources. Yeah, and it does all that. So it's... Really, we could add it in the game mode itself. In the base scenario. We add the bots then. Because we don't care about the bots outside of it. Yeah. Alright, we got ads coming up though in a couple seconds. In 10 seconds. So we're heading to level 8 of the words. Level 8. For those who don't know how to play the words, all you gotta do is just type the word that you see up on the screen. Type it in chat. And win. Easy. Then when we come back, we're adding bots. Add in the bots. Yeah. Duet. Okay. Duel. Okay. Teed. Deet. Dealt. Clue? Clue. There we go. I got a word. I got a word. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, bots. Boop.
I have returned.
Well, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Words off. Wait, where's my... Be right back. Boop. There we go. Whew. Hello, lizard. Why? I got lettuce. Nice. Woo. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Boom. We didn't play? What do you mean, Lupo? You guys just played, didn't you? Am I going crazy? Oh, you lost. That's why. I see. I see. Level 8. What ads? Lupo, you have a sub. You're not gonna get ads. Man, oh man. All right. Let's see. So, adding in bots. This is what we're gonna do. We want make the bot crocodiles instead of alligators. Nah, they're all gators. They're all inflatable gators. Mostly because I like saying the word alligator more than crocodile. And I think alligators look cooler. Make them hippos. Lupo, that's a really good idea. Like, genuinely, that's a good idea. Because remember, we're trying to make a bunch of different characters. Obviously, I can't make a hippo right now. But we'll try. I think some of the key animals I'd like is I'd like an elephant. Like a big inflatable elephant. I think that would be really cool. Just because it's so like... I mean, elephants swim. That is a good point. They do swim. And then... and then... Woo! Woo! And then... And then we make them inflatable. Hippos aren't afraid of crocs or alligators. That's true. Alligators and crocs are scared of hippos. Oops. But you get the idea. Something like that. I think that would be cool. A jaguar. And then... And then... This is my jaguar, by the way. And then we do a little nose. Ta-da! Wow, is this a furry game? Absolutely not. No, these are inflatable. They're inflatable animals. That's what we're starting with. Inflatable pool animals. And then, because it absolutely is. No, it's not. The intention and the reason why we're starting with inflatable pool animals is because it's a lot easier to do. A lot easier. And we don't want to go with the generic, like, what every game has been doing recently. Because what every game has been doing recently is they just use capsules and they do that. It's like, that is so boring. So boring. Wait, did I see an elephant? You did. So I don't want to go with the capsule. Like, that's literally, you got Among Us that does that. You got Repo. You got, the list goes on and on. You got Fall Guys. Like, all these games are going with capsule people. Light leak through in my newest Bane. What? What happened, Hilden? Light's leaking through. Are you talking about collision shape? No, I'm talking about the mesh. I'm talking about a mesh. Not even a collision, a mesh. Oh no, the sun is leaking. Not the sun leaking. Light leaks through areas of mesh that are not even facing the source of light. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never been to Nocturne, then. Trying to sleep in the daytime. Gru's minions are capsule shapes too. Yeah. I feel like there's too much, or there's a lack. That's what I'm looking for. There's a lack of solid character design. A lack of it. And I think that's what makes things more fun. Because you look at a little basic character like this, right? And it's like, it's like a stretched cone as the body and a sphere as the head and then some eyes and a mouth. Super boring. And then if you want to make it a me, like a wee me thing, it's literally just flip that cone around, boring style. And you look at the best games for customizations, and they're all actual models, like real models, and that's what we want to go for. And then the reason we're going with inflatable pool animals is it's kind of funny. What do you think? Like, when you have an inflatable pool toy, 90% of the time it's going to be an animal. Inflatable pool toys. Look at this. First thing pops up: shark, squid, a manta, a pizza. Like, they're mostly images. They're mostly animals. Birds. We're not doing an eggplant. Flamingo. A killer whale. A unicorn. A swan. Unicorn again. A tank. So, like, this is what we're going for. These are going to be our main. That is sick. Wait, what? It's a tank that shoots water? Okay. Anyways. But that's kind of what we're going to go for. Inflatable pool animals. And that's why. Trying to do dungeon and light source is unrelated part of the 3D dungeon, 3D grid. Flashes connected mesh on the wrong side. Interesting. Are you using separate like Omni lights for your dungeon lighting? That's it for game dev, folks. Next stream, pool tanks. Pool tanks. We're building a pool, folks. We're gonna rip up my parents' backyard, and we're gonna make a pool. Pirate ships. See, that I've always wanted a pirate ship, but all the ones I've seen are just not good. Peacock. Look, they're all animals, all of them. So we're making them lifeguards. That's the intention. That's sick. I wonder if you could break the slices off. That would be really cool if you could. Okay, we gotta stop looking at this. Tank shooting water is just a fire truck. That's true. A joke when I call the game furry, but it would be considered a furry game by the furry community. Interesting. Very interesting. I would not consider it a furry game. No, no, no. Dungeon is totally dark if someone does not bring a source of light, or if the enemy does not have light. Oh, I gotcha, Hilden. Is that like on purpose? You make Dark and Darker remix? I think I played that before. On purpose. Sweet. Yeah, so wouldn't you just bring an Omni light with you? Yeah, any anthropomorphic animals will bring that stigma. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So what we need to do is assign players. I think what we need to say is after we loop through with the players, or in the Pokemon community, they don't need to be anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic. We know what Savage does in his free time. Little Gardevoir action. Lopunny. What are the other ones? Maybe Lickitung. Assign players. When I find a cave IRL, but go, ah man, I didn't bring my Omni light. Gardevoir and Lopunny are literally two examples of anthropomorphic animals. Get a dictionary. Oh. This is adding single player functionality on top of the multiplayer? No. This is adding to single player and multiplayer functionality. So what we're doing is in the CPR game, we end up adding in bots. So if this is a player here and this is a player, the rest will be bots. That way it fills up everyone. Holy crap, I have like the hiccups. Whew. So that's what we're doing, is we're just adding in bots. What I think we actually need to do is, I was thinking add the bots in the scenario itself, but now that I'm looking at it for add player, what we could do instead is we add in the multiplayer manager to the player data. VAR furry classification, got your dictionary. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Bodon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. How many? Oh shoot, we are 12 away from from our thing. Stop this. Okay, there we go. What happens if a person starts a multiplayer game and then plays alone? Like, he's the one player in the game. Is that possible right now? Yeah, it is possible right now, because we haven't moved out of localhost. I mean, I think it's fine if we leave that as like standard. Which maybe might be an issue. If multiplayer lobby count is less than 2, disable the start button. Easy. True. True. Okay. I want to figure out how to add the bots first, or like what the best way of adding these bots is first. Do we want to add them in there? I think we want to do player data. I think we do want to add them in player data. Although, keeping them in the scenario probably... no. Keeping the scenario wouldn't make sense, actually. Because for the real game, the bots will be considered players, and the players can turn into bots if they disconnect. Okay. Why not discern the difference between bot data and player data in case another player joins and kicks the bot out, vice versa? I mean, that's basically the thing that's going to discern it, at least in my mind right now, is the player data. It will, when the player disconnects and the game's still running, it would flip into a bot. And when it flips to bot, then it will use the bot controller, I think. Should we not have a hard limit, 2 players minimum to start multiplayer game? No, we will, but Webby, we're not doing that yet. We want to get the focus on the bots first, or else we're going to be jumping around way too much. We don't want to be going all around. So we're just focusing on bots. We'll come back to the multiplayer later. Or like to the minimum requirement for multiplayer later. Right, so just export a bot data dictionary and do the same thing. Well, that's the thing, is I feel like we just want to put them in player data. And I guess what we could do just export a bot data dictionary, do the same thing, add check to count the number of players in a lobby and fill the expected array with bots. Right, but then that's going to cause issues in the future when we try to flip a player to a bot or a bot to a player, wouldn't it? Or would that cause an issue, I should say? Not will it, or it will. Player info. No, it won't. You should be able to delete the bot by its ID from the bot data, and then add the player to the player data. Okay. So we just want to export a bot data dictionary. Well, wouldn't doing a bot data dictionary just be the exact same thing as this? And so instead, we can just reuse this, and then we add like a isBot Boolean. So we do like isBot, and then as a bool, something like that. Or we'll just do true, false by default. And then now we just have it. You just have to consider names and IDs, right? And so what we can do is when we go to add a bot, then we can kind of go back through and do it all. Again, I think that I'm thinking for now the current state, but just curious, what happens if a player leaves mid-game? Will a bot take his place, or will that person just be AFK? The bot will take the place. So it will be basically the idea is if a player leaves mid-game, this bot isBot will flip to true and enable the bot controller, and then the bot controller will do all of the bot functionalities. The reason I say separate is because you can keep it simple. When a player joins, just delete one entry of the bot data, because who cares? Vice versa, when a player leaves, a bot is added. Well, that's the thing. The reason I don't want to delete their data is because what happens if a player rejoins? If the player rejoins, then we're going to want to just flip this back to true. Right? Instead of having to re-add everything. They shouldn't have quit then. We're taking into account what happens if they disconnect by mistake, like their internet gives out and they go, oh crap, I was just in a big game. The game was going on for 10 minutes or whatever. Like, try to rejoin, then boom, you rejoin. Shh, read this. Pretty sure they would generate a new ID anyways. I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's not like cheating to let the bot play, then just join at the end. Is it not like cheating? I mean, the bot's not going to be good. The bot's not going to be better than a human. Chances are. But also, it's like, if you're going to try to cheat in a game like this, like, I don't think cheating is something we have to be worried about. It's a party game. I have an epic system where players gotta hug the walls unless they want to fall through rare secret dungeon trapdoor. If they do hug walls, they might find secret room entrances on the walls. Oh, nice. Test it. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to test it. So step one is we want to say, let's see, where do we add a player? Family can be very competitive. I mean, yeah, but why it breaks down, you got to break down, why do people play party games? What are they doing? Are people, do people really want to play a party game with someone who's going to be doing stuff like that? That goes, oh, I'm about to lose. Let me disconnect and have the bot take over. Oh, it was all the bot's fault. Like, nah. To assert dominance. Yeah, if you're asserting dominance, then what better way to assert dominance than a human to play? Like, you to play yourself. Because if you win by not playing yourself, you're not asserting dominance at all. No, no, no. You're just a loser. Because you didn't actually play. Boom. Add player data, color select. Well, true words, indeed. It's answering why I play party games. Oh, you were answering why you play party games. Yeah, that's the big, I mean, I agree. I think that's why most people play party games. Assert dominance over their friends. Update player data. Send data. Okay, I think what we could do is in the start button here, we could say, melee dominance, League of Legends dominance? Nah, the real alpha males decide by Mario Party. Nah, the real alpha sigmas, I hate that I just said that, assert dominance through whatever we're calling this game. If I had illicit substances in game, they will not share name with the real life counterpart, so it won't cause censoring issues. That's good. Although I think using, well, actually I know using substances, even if it is a different name, will still flag your game as being mature / not allowed in certain countries. Because that was part of the rating system for, at least on mobile, was the rating system. All right, let's see here. If multiplayer is server, I have a great name for this game. Shoot, what is it? Little Beaches. That's not that's not very descriptive though. Boom boom. Excellent name. I like CPR as the name of the whole game. That's what I was kind of thinking, but it doesn't say like, it doesn't announce party. So I was thinking doing something like Coastal Party Rescuers or something. CPR for short. Less censoring countries got laws like you cannot smoke tobacco anywhere. Ban is very specific. Yeah. Why not CPRT? Caperti. That's not a bad idea, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not really at the name. Well, I don't think we're at the naming stage yet. It's more of like, once the game's done, then the name should like shout at you instead of trying to force the name on. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Multiplayer is server. And then, oh, Panda. Thank you for the goose. This is the, like, 4th goose today. Covino, I had my first internship day of internship today. Nice! And it was boring. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Hi, Goosino. Do not call me that. CPRT? In Canada, we can't depict children smoking, so Trailer Park Boys got around it by only showing the child holding. Interesting. Covino's party rival team yacht. Yacht. I saw nothing that makes you hard pause on CPRT. Ran out of Y words. I hate the goose. Me too. Me too. How about spaghetti rotino? That has nothing to do with the game. All right, let's figure out bots here. We got to figure out the bots. So when we hit start game, I think this is where we're going to do it. And I think what we do is we can call in the game manager maybe, or the multiplayer manager is where we make bots. Because the multiplayer manager is also going to handle taking care of bots, like flipping people into bots and not bots. So we could do a a function to create bot. Update player data, send to server. Then we'll put it here. And we can say func create bot. Oh my lord. Void. And then we say yeah, what is this tapping sound? That's the goose. No, Mom, I'm not watching. It's just a goose. Oh my. Var PID equals redeemed add to game. Ruben. Ruben. What did you just do? Hang on, I gotta screenshot it so I remember. Oh my lord. That's a big redeem. That's a big redeem. Save. Said save. This goose is lagging. There we go. Boom. And then we say Ruben add to game. Save. I didn't even read what it is. It is talking about goose. Add a goose that will interrupt your gameplay as some challenge. Okay. We could figure that one out. Yay, I'm on Covino's desktop. Wait, just leaving this in the repo? Wait, what? All right, PID equals one. Actually, let's do 999 plus Randy range 1 to 100. 100. PIT. Oh my. So it could be like Mario Party's Bad Luck Space. If you land on it, you have a goose that follows you and turns interrupt, dice roll, or just disadvantage on a minigame. Yeah, we could do something like that. We'll have to think about it later. But yeah, is Realm Rapture on Google Play Store? Not yet, Ruben. Not yet. We're still waiting on Google. We found out that it's actually better that the moment you get approved for Apple to just release it immediately. Yeah. Let's see, PID. So we set a random PID and then what? Ruben, what are you talking about? Wrong thing I had copied. Realm Rapture released. Why would you... What? Because Realm Rapture has been released for iOS. For iOS. Not for... Yeah. Not for Google yet. But it's up on iOS. Ugh. PC when? Never, Shotos. 1 million goose spawn slaps a player. Alright, let's see here. And then we can say player, oh my lord. Player data PID equals we need new player info. New info. Actually, we'll say bot info equals player info dot duplicate. And then why did that? I didn't even put a var here. Is this already used? No, it just didn't scream at me. Let me say bot info. Name or player name equals bot, and then as a string, actually bot, yeah, as a string, randy range, randy range 1 through 10. Bot info. Wait, how long ago did Realm Rapture appear on the store? It was literally 5 minutes after we hit the button. So 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. Something like that. If you have an iPhone. If you have an iPhone. Good thing I don't own a credit card. I do all my payments via debit card. That could be good, could be bad. Let's get rid of the goose now. Japanese language is bugged, at least on my phone. I don't use it. I think the Japanese is actually just straight bugged. Due to the, yeah, due to the symbols. It's halfway bugged. Like, you can see it works for most things, but not for others. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Oh, you won't be able to see that. Why are you duplicating the player info to put into the bot info? Oh no. There we go. Duplicating the player info to put the bot info back into player data dictionary. We're not putting it back in, we're putting it in for the first time. And we're just duplicating player info just in case we don't, because we don't want any extra things. Oh wait, yeah, new info. So we're duplicating it, yeah. This is proper. The reason is we just don't want to, we just want a new copy of the player info because it's a dictionary. So we want a copy of it, and then we can change all the values of it and then put those changed values into the player data. But we want this a deep duplication. Has the stream ever been banned? No, Webby. Game has access to user gallery. Goose pulls random picture from gallery and puts it back after reaction to it. Yes. Let's see. Webby, what would make you think that we would ever be banned? We don't do any bannable things here. Bot info. And then we want to say player color. Because you're doing bot dev and botting is bad. Doesn't quite work like that. Just curious, since you're very careful with every text. Oh yeah, no, I'm just naturally trying to be as careful as possible at all times, because that would be a disservice to the studio if I did something dumb. And I'm not trying to do that. Var new color equals random color. New. Really, I could just copy and paste all this. We need this one. And then, yeah. Oh wait, I thought the studio is just you. Are there more people? Currently, it's legally just me, like from a legal perspective, but really everyone here, we consider them as part of the team, because just by viewing, watching, following, subscribing, you're helping grow our dream much bigger. And so without the help of everyone else being here, watching and all that, then we won't be able to grow. So currently it is technically just myself and the entity, but we're hoping in the near future to start bringing people in and adding them in and growing. Our illicit game dev backseating is strong. I like it. Yeah, no, it's super helpful. Without the backseating, holy moly, we wouldn't have any games out. Wholesome Covino. I don't know. PID, selectable colors, new color equals PID. Bot info. Okay. And then why are we omitting the color select? Vaccine strokes my ego, so I really enjoy it. Perfect. Okay, it's for color button updates, so we don't need to worry about that. You're updating for other clients, aren't you? That's what the color select update was. This is for the buttons and ensuring that the buttons will flash on and off and stuff. Should be not just Covino. That's true. That's true. I was streaming as the studio, but the problem with streaming as the studio was I ran into a couple different problems. The first problem was that people would refer to me as Freedom Forge Studios. And so they'd be like, oh, it's Freedom Forge Studios. It's like, no, I'm Covino. I'm just Covino. That's it. Like that I'm just a dude here trying to start the studio. When in reality, the studio is everyone. Everyone watching, everyone participating. Like that's the studio. So I didn't want to take credit for that. And so I was like, all right, we should probably go for just like a personal, like I should switch to a personal brand creating Freedom Forge Studios. And then also when we were doing 2 streams a day, because I was doing 2 streams a day, where the first stream would be game dev and then the second stream it would be gaming. People would join and be like, why is a game studio playing video games? You should be working. And I was like, you're right. I should be working. And so instead flipped over to just me. That way people are less likely to question it and be like, why are you playing? And yeah. That's why sometimes there's like studio name. Yeah. So what's my % stake in the studio if I'm part of it? Also, I thought I was jobless. Glad to know I have a job. You don't have a job, but Combat Crunch, just a game for fighting cool elemental bosses. That sounds dope. This Freedom Force Studios guy is talking nonsense. Yeah. Now the people here do way more work than any employed people I've worked with. It's so true. It's so true. But we do have something coming up. Something is coming up. Just dealing with Google right now and trying to get the Realm Rapture up on that, and a couple other things, and then I can move my beam of focus over to the next stage, stage 2. With 987 Twitch followers, it's probably about 988th. Do they deny the game release or something? No, it's just a lot of tape you have to go through, a lot of annoyances, and waiting and saying like, oh, this build doesn't work. Oh, gotta make a new one. Oh, this one works, but you're missing this and this. It's like, oh, by the way, you also need like 10,000 new pieces of art to put in just for Google. And it's like, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hello, Luigi. How you doing? Because I guess Covino won't let Tricky have a slice. What? What? Then comes the issue that updates get blocked randomly on some platforms? Probably. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let's see. I also had to resize everything, which is a pain, and it does not look good. Like, if you look at our App Store page right now for Apple, it's dirty. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. Also, what are you using for background removal? It's a built-in OBS, or not built-in, but it's an OBS plugin called, I think it's just called background removal. And then I messed with the camera settings a bit. So it does kind of mess up every now and then, but it's not bad. It's better than not having, or it's the best one I've found so far. And yeah, I can do it like most people do, where I can highlight my edges and stuff and have like a thing around me, like an aura thing around me, but I don't know, that just makes me look too cool. I almost got a green screen too, which is funny, but then I was like, nah. Very curious to know what your settings are. Yours is showing up better than it does for me. Oh, I couldn't tell you. I really just messed with them a whole bunch. But they do, I mean, it cuts out quite a bit. Like my chest is cut out right now because of the microphone. Yeah, I don't know. Still got that dictionary. Check out what cool means, please. If you probably look in the dictionary and check cool, it'll probably just say Covino. That's more than likely what will happen. What camera is that? The camera? This is a Logitech C920, I think. Something like that. But also, I need to, in terms of the camera, I do need to fix my lighting because it makes the camera quality look so much worse. Like, look at that. Look how different I look depending on the way I position this light that's not even in the proper position. Really, you're supposed to have, if it really is a C920, that's hilarious since I also have it. Camera and OBS plugin buddies. Yeah, let's go, Panda. Ideally, though, you want to have a light source behind you, radiating out, and then a light source right behind the camera, pushing at your face. That's ideally what you want. But, and like, I have this lamp that's like a ring light, and I could do that, but I tried it, and I don't like a light pointing in my face. It is not comfortable. Today, my original plot is on standby. I've been wanting my own Sonic the Hedgehog story, my own Sonic canon, my own Sonic universe. Luigi, are you changing it again after saying this is your final iteration the second time? Can you shake the camera? I want to see the cropped edges move. Like, is this what you're talking about? Those cropped edges? Like, I can pick up the camera. I'm shaking it, but it's not shaking. No, I'm not changing it. Okay. All right, let's go back to the bots. Bro, let me save you some disappointment when you're a little bit older. You'll never release a Sonic canon. I wouldn't say never. From what I've seen, you have really good imagination, like of Sonic. Oh, yes. I like where I would probably word it differently, but I agree with Savage where just use something else. Like, don't stop focusing on trying to make a Sonic canon, but rather do your own thing. Sonic plot will be worked separately from my original work. Yeah, Luigi, I wouldn't even worry about the Sonic one. Like, don't even think about it for another 10 plus years. Like, genuinely. It's that same concept that we were talking about, where if you spread yourself too thin, you're going to produce crap. Camera shrinks and expands the image as I shake it. Oh, interesting. All right. Player data. So we can create a bot now. I guess what we do is then here, not there, here. If multiplayer manager dot player data dot size less than or equal to 3. Yeah, less than or equal to 3. Because we're just making 4. Then we can say multiplayer manager dot create bot. Actually, let's do a variable var for player count. HOTTOGO, you can take me hot to go. Gotcha. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I feel like this should be not here, but I don't know a better place to put it. So I guess we just do it here. And we can say, I want to work on both plots, alternating my work each day. Luigi, I'm going to tell you from my experience, this is from my experience and others that I've spoken to that have achieved far more than anything that most people have had. And every single one of them said, don't spread yourself too thin. And that is spreading yourself too thin. You want to have a laser beam of focus is what they say. They say a full laser beam, and you direct that laser beam. It's good what you're thinking of like one day's this, one day's that. But if you can just keep one thing and just keep doing that one thing over and over and over, you're going to grow so much faster and so much better, as in the quality is going to be better. Good night, Webby. Have a great night. Appreciate you being here. And thank you for the best wishes. Var total players int. Like, I'm not saying don't do it, but what I'm saying is be smart about how you do it. Work smarter. Let's see. Total players int. Make it 0 for now. No. Do it here. You know what? I'm not gonna do the Sonic plot for now. Stick with my other original plot, which is still Sonic-like universe. So yeah, there you go. That works, Luigi. I think that's your best bet. Stick with the original work first, and then you can get into doing other plots for different franchises and whatnot. Why not just do 4 minus multiplayer, whatever size, and get the number of bots to fill? That's what I was thinking. And I think what I might do is var player count equal equals multiplayer manager dot player data dot size. And then let's make a bot create take an int and spawn the number of bots you need, like I suggested an hour ago. Wait, what? I missed that then. Make the bot take in an int. Oh, are you saying the create bot function is gonna do this stuff? Is that what you're saying? I see what you're saying. So create bot is actually gonna be create bots, multiple, plural. We'll do create bots. And then where did I put you? Create bots, taking in a count as an int. And then
I think I might just put a knife in
I
it.
think that's a really good idea.
See if it works. Oh yes, it goes in beautifully.
Beautifully.
Ow. Rest in peace. Indeed. So then we could say for bot in count and make a bot. Do all that. Yeah. And now we go back here and we say, oh, back here, sorry. And then instead we go, Covino follows the principles of KISS. I try to. Var count equals, and then dot player data dot size. And then we say for minus count. And then we should actually put a check in here. Create bots, and we can just say if count 0 return. Still have your original check if original if check 2 personally. That works too. Yeah, I think that's the play. Cool. Cam, thanks for the bits. Right, 4-leaf clover. Today is St. Patrick's Day, ain't it? Ain't it? Now, just curious, what's gonna happen? Sweet. Bot 4, bot 2, bot 10. Cool. Cool. We're gonna try it with multiplayer, but we got ads coming up in 10 seconds. So we're gonna chuck on the words, head into level 1, lots of fun. And then we're gonna try multiplayer, see if it works, see if the bots work. And holy crap, and then I think we're there. It's a shamrock. I know it's a shamrock. Did I say a clover? Whatever it was. We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then I think our template's almost there. It's almost there. Holy moly.
I have returned.
Well, welcome back, Covino.
Thank you, thank you.
Where's my thing? Boop. All right, let's turn the autopilot off. Boom. Whew. Cupcake, puke, cake, peak, peck. Not bad, not bad. All right, turn these words off. Boom. So now we have to try it in multiplayer. Re-enable our instances. Hit play. And what should happen is we should get one bot. One bot. Multiplayer. Covino's like, I stepped away. I don't care who's number one. What? Oh, sorry. Congratulations, Lizard, on 45. Savage, 34. Slacking a little bit. Lupo, 18. And Nick, 10. Whew. There we go. Slacking. Look at the overall board. You know what they say? First is the worst, second is the best. Something like that, right? Is that how that goes? I think so. All right, let's do you're literally last. Have you not heard the saying, save the best for last? Of course. Nice. Bot 8. There he is. Oh, interesting. It only spawned the bot on the host. Huh. I've never really heard that expression. You're making it up. That's what they tell losers to cheer them up. So why is it not? Is it only spawning on the host? Let's go to where we spawn them. We have assigned players. Weird. Yeah, it's only getting called on the host. Why? Maybe if no. Unless we do it, create bot as an RPC called only by the host. I wonder if that's the problem. Is they're not in the remote? And so, or not the remote, but they're not in the other player dictionaries or player datas. So that's why the other players can't get the proper values. Start. Let's go to the remote. Game, scenario, base. Actually, manager first. Nope, we do got it. This is on session 1. What about session 2? Nope, you got it too. Maybe multiplayer ID. Maybe that's why. I bet that's why. Multiplayer ID. And so we could say PID. Then we go bot info multiplayer ID PID. And now, hopefully, host, connect, random letters, ready, start. Nope. Does get their name though. Just doesn't spawn the body. Why? Remote, scenario, spawn points. PID 0. Huh. Does say it's an alligator. Doesn't it? Character name. Yeah. That's weird that the bot isn't getting a PID though. No, it's not. No, it's not. Open this up. Here we are. Let's see. We take in the data dictionary. var PID as an int. So when we go here to add player, for the dictionaries in the player data values, spawn points get child IDX, add player dictionary. Okay. Assign players. It's just another Manic Monday. I wish it was Sunday, because that's my fun day. My I don't have to run day. It's another Manic Monday. That's a song. I think it's Monday Fun Day, actually. No? Monday Fun Day? Boom, boom, boom. Connect. Push. All right, assigning. Know what it is? I think I know what it is. I think because it's technically a bot, is not on the network. So something's getting messed up. Because we get this part. Selected model. Should just be alligator. Player name. Alligator. Alligator, okay. Let's open up the alligator. What's going on here? Okay. Character name. Synchronizer. I think this is why. Is because it's not, the bots are not technically players. Like are on the multiplayer server. And so it won't synchronize that they have bodies. Well, no, it synchronizes the text though. Why isn't it synchronizing the body? I'll try it again. Look into the remote. Because that's where it's gonna tell us what data they don't have. Boom, connect. Connect. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ready, ready, start. Yeah, they clearly have bot 7, but they don't have the model. Remote.
Excuse me. Holy moly.
All right, let's start in 1. Session 1, player data, 1024. There it is. Is bot is off. Because we're not using that. Okay, that works fine. Go to the next session. Player data. Okay. That's fine. Session 3. Go to it. Player data. That's fine too. So what is happening here? Go back a step. Multiplayer manager. Let's go to the lobby. Picked colors, color button, model. That's for character viewport. Into the game. No. Base scenario. On ready, we do the timer. We assign the players. Going through the multiplayer player data dictionary, dot values. We get the child of the IDX, which is the body, and we add a player to it. Dot add player. So the body dot add player. So we go into the body, and then music just died. Yes, it did. And then from there, we're adding player, taking in their dictionary. Say the PID equals their multiplayer ID. And then their model instance equals the model list, get model ID, which is data alligator. Then selected model equals model instance dot model scene instantiate. Then we add child. And we set their colors. That's all working as intended. So why... I'm not understanding why it's not getting... It's gonna be something really dumb too. Why the player won't get it. Or not the player, the clients. The clients won't get it. The host gets it. Host is chilling. The clients though. Blah, 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 blah. Ready and start. Yep. Host gets it though. Let's go into the client's remote. I think it's this one. Remote. Yeah, it's this one. We go to the scenario, spawn points, body. It's still saying its PID is 0. And then it gets the proper PID here, except for the host. So that's normal. Rig. Okay. Body 2. Rig. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing where... Let's go to the host. Is that not the host? I guess we don't set his host. Oh, there it is. Here's the host. Then we can go into the scenario again. Bodies. Alright, the host has their PIDs. That's the only difference. With the rig. Go into there, into the rig. Okay. They have alligators. Is it because your bot is a host too? No, I don't. We never set it as a host. We also didn't set it as a client though. So maybe that's what it is. Is we need to set the bots as clients. Go back into this one. Yeah, their rig isn't adding. It's not adding their child to their rigs. which is right here. But it does it for the host. So what's going on here? It goes model list, get model by ID, giving it the model ID. Okay. Maybe we do have to make them as peers. It is a host? You think the bot is a host? And then doesn't matter what I think. You can always look. Well, I did look and I didn't see anything that indicated it was the host. I think it's because we don't set it as a peer. But would that make sense? Is setting a bot as a peer? Because doesn't that make... I feel like something's not going to go right there. Huh. What if I do this? Hola, Mr. PK. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. What's the problem of the day? Making bots. Making bots. Create client. And now let's see if that works. Ready? Ooh, it didn't like that. I don't know what just happened there. I finally gone Black Hat, making a bot network to take down Twitch. Not quite. Not quite. Making NPCs. Making some NPCs. Ready? Yeah. That's not good. What the heck? Where is it? Ooh, crazy. Set value. Random connections. Button ready. Update button. Color button. I was in the wrong script. I was like, what? Update. Okay. Guess re-delete these lines. Huh. How? How? The only thing I can think of is do like an RPC ID 1, but I don't think that would work. Offline multiplayer peer would be the kind of peer you want in this case. Is that a thing? Multiplayer peer, offline multiplayer peer, and acts as a server. Default multiplayer peer mimics behavior with no peers connected. Act as the authority. I don't think we want that. Let's pull up the actual big docs. Godot doc multiplayer peer. Ooh-wee. All right. Zoop. Zoop. There we go. And then we're looking for setting, disconnecting, transfer mode. Want to look for offline. I guess we have to offline multiplayer. If it's not the peer, it's a synchronizer problem. Probably. Control F. That would be too easy. Yeah, this is just exactly what it said before. This is the default multiplayer peer for node multiplayer. It mimics behavior of a server with no peers connected. So if we do an offline multiplayer peer, that would just make a new server basically. Because it calls is server, which we don't want to happen. Because offline is just one that is always connected as a server. That's not the play. It's really just getting the spawning from the host. So maybe it is a synchronizer problem. But even then, you would think if it works for everyone else, why wouldn't it work for the... Oh, you know what? Well, no, because it's just the bodies that aren't working. Everything else works, like the label and all that. I wonder if it's because we're calling create bots in the is server. I bet that's the reason. Let's go to the button signals. Yeah, we're saying if server. Then we do this. So what if we go up one and then over? Boom, boom, bop, boom, pow. Bing, bang, boom. Test. Did work. Ready, start. Still no. Still no body, but you see the body on the host. And you see the name on the clients. We see the name on the clients. We see the name on the clients. The only thing that I can think of is it has to do with the base scenario. When we assign players. For dictionary in multiplayer manager, player dictionary values. And then we're getting the child, adding a player with their dictionary. But we saw that it's in the player dictionary too. So in add player, we set their PID, set their model instance to model list. Data, model ID, selected model. Rig, add child. It's not adding up to me. Assign players. Maybe this is the problem, the multiplayer manager dot player data values. Drag this back down just to keep things congruent. But it's in the data. That's the strange part. Like we saw it in the data. Oh, wrong one. There they are. Session 1, remote, manager, player data, there they are. Session 2, player data, there they are. With their color and their bodies. They have the color and bodies. We're looping through them. This is literally the last part of the template, and then we're done. I mean, I guess we have the NetFox no ray to figure out. Add player. Add model list. Add some by their data. Where is this being called? Assign players in the ready. In the ready. By everyone. Right? 900. 900? What's 900? Wish lists. For Replicat? Boom. Ooh, let's go. That's awesome. 900. Do you happen to know what like the conversion rate is of wish lists? Is that something that I feel like I've asked it before, but I don't know. It's something that interests me. 10 to 20%. Gotcha. Is that, I don't know. I don't have any reference point. Is that good for game dev? I feel like it'd be pretty decent. We didn't go viral or anything, but yeah, it's better than average. Yeah, well, yeah, we're taking the like virality out of it all. I'm just curious, like, what the average, I guess, even for a viral game, what would be the conversion rates on those? Maybe because if a game does go viral, maybe the conversion rates would be closer to 30%. Maybe, but I can't see it going that much higher. Typically, conversion rates stay pretty similar. Yeah, conversion rates are similar because economy. Because economy, yeah. That's dope. Super cool. So I'm seeing where wish lists kind of make sense then. So if you get like 1,000 wish lists, you'll get, on average, you'll probably get around 100 conversions or purchases. Let's see. Which means with this game, we're shooting for 100,000 wish lists. So 46 days since I created the Steam page, 900 is decent. People don't hit 1K after a year sometimes. Yeah, no, I think that's phenomenal. I hear about the number I've been hearing a lot is around 400s for a lot of indie devs, around like 400 wish lists or 500. I've heard that. Once you hit, to my understanding, once you hit 1,000, then it's like your game's cooking. It's like really cooking, and you're almost there anyways. Dictionary, multiplayer manager, player data values, spawn points, get child, IDX, add player, dictionary. Dang, I really don't know why to do bot models not adding for clients. Dang. All right, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna take a pause from trying to get the bot models to show up, and because I've been wanting to go through this code, delete the trash we don't need, and fill it with comments, really making it like understandable. I think that's the play. Question is, how commented do we really want to go? How commented? All right, step one. We have our scenes. I think this is fine. We have our scenario array. We have a static variable for the instance and shuffled scenarios. Okay. On ready, we set the shuffle scenarios to a duplicate of the scenario array, and then our instance is self. We have an RPC for transition to scenario. So, which means we should also choose random scenario and pop it up. like so. Boom. Delete that. We could do a region. Region transition. And then end region. But I mean, that's kind of unnecessary. That's fine. Let's go to the next thing. Transition screen. Background color. Transition. I feel like there's nothing to really say about that. Nothing really to say. All right, main menu. This is a big one. So we have interface. We have single player. And then we have multiplayer. Then server disconnected, connect. We have interface signals. Okay. Multiplayer button pressed, connection back, host, join code. Quick game, settings. I mean, that's kind of... It's not ideal, but like... I guess we could break up this into another region. And just say... multi-local. So we'll say local interface signals. And we'll do a new region. Region. And then say multiplayer interface signals. And we can grab host button. Zoop. And then we can grab connect button. And then we just go like this, client. Host. And end region. Boom. Delete the line here. Line here. And then client connection panels. Yeah, it makes sense. Boom. Clean. And then OID used quite often. OID used as join code, called OID to no array. Cool. Close that. Save that. Now we're in the main menu. Or we're in the lobby now. Yup. Okay. And we have our starting at the top. We got lobby, game mode, viewport. Which honestly, we could probably start locking things as well. Forgot how to do it though. There's a button to lock. No. Extend. Make scene. Make local. Guess not. Guess you can't lock it. Interesting. Thought you could lock it. Guess not. Let's see. So we'll go back in the lobby. I could have sworn there was a way to lock things. The little icon. Oh well. Lobby, side control, game mode. We'll just do this. We'll just do a export category game mode. Game mode. And then this is just random stuff. Used for local updates. And then this one would be used for global updates. Yep, this is used. And then this can go cut, paste, delete,
Save.
we do region, ready, button, ready / start button, and region. Do ready / start. And then we can shove that in there. What is this? Am I hearing music? Oh yeah, generic. I'm typically not this quiet, but we always have music playing. Always have music playing. It's just my headache is just getting worse and worse. And so now I'm like countering the headache pain by focusing deeply. on cleaning it and setting regions up and whatnot. But yes. Now we can do buttons. So is code cleanup the last step? Basically, I still have yet to get the bot bodies to spawn. Haven't gotten them to spawn on the clients. We got it spawning on the host, just not the clients. And then after that, we have we probably should figure out the NetFox no ray stuff, which is going to be a big headache. And truth be told, I don't think my brain's gonna be able to handle that today. I think I need to do some more research first. Because the whole purpose of the NetFox no ray, share the code, I can review it offline. I could do that. Basically, the purpose of the NetFox no ray stuff is purely just for Joa Gabriel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. But the purpose of the NetFox no ray is really just so we can upload to itch and then have people be able to try it. Yeah, OID/NAT punch through / fake lobby testing. Yeah, exactly. I think the OID NAT punch through stuff, I think that's going to be more useful because then we can actually play test games. Mostly testing to see if they're fun. Like, yeah, we could do localhost to see if they work, but we won't know if they're actually fun unless we're playing it with people and stuff. Important to note, I don't think it will work as a web export. It might not, but I think it could. Because I've seen multiplayer games work as web exports. Like Godot games, specifically. I just don't know how they did it. But I've seen it happen. Customization buttons. Peer-to-peer in web is a whole other can of worms. Ooh. I believe we'd need to use WebSockets. Oh, maybe WebSockets is the play. I have heard about those. I know nothing about them, but back/start. Let me take this function. Be sure to change your WebSockets every day. Good to know, Jeff. Thank you. Model back button. Zoop. There we go. And then we can oops. Wait, what is this? Ready, start. Update, ready. Wait, ready, start. Oh, ready start /start button. Quack. What up, Langos? How you doing? For every session. Whatevs. Or every session. Gotcha. Okay. Customization buttons. This needs to go down. I think that's everything in this one. There we go. There's just the whole ready function. Save. Yeah, docs are in agreement. Low-level networking is not implemented due to lack of support in browsers. Currently, only HTTP clients and HTTP requests, WebSocket clients, WebRTC are supported. Ah, gotcha. So those were done from WebSockets, which I have no clue about. Paste that. I remember when we broke up the first time saying, this is it, I've had enough, because like we hadn't seen each other in a month when you said you needed space. What? WebSockets are dope, are they? Doing fine. Being here for a bit and then probably going to sleep earlier. Sounds good, Langos. Sounds good. Currently just dying. Let's do the ads, Lupo says. Lupo, I don't think I've met someone who is so as excited for ads as you are. Let's add the dues. Don't worry, Lupo. Ads should be arriving soon. Don't you worry. Then we can do the ads, as you say. I'm also here for ads. That's good, Tricky. Wouldn't expect anything else from you. Only here for the ads. Lupo and Tricky are using me for the ads. That's what they're using me for. And here I thought it was my personality. Save. 1 minute, let's do a countdown. Do run those ads? Huh? I'm not here for ads. Thanks, Langos. Especially as I don't get ads. What do you know? All right, we got ads coming up in 20 seconds. We're gonna chuck on the words heading to level 7. Because Twitch is stupid. Interesting. Fireworks when countdown is over. I don't know how to set fireworks off. The only problem with ads is it's repeating. What do you mean by that? All right, we got ads about to play. We're going to chuck on the words, and when we come back, we're going to continue cleaning up the code, setting it up. Template's basically done-ish. And then I'm hoping by tomorrow, we can get to the mini games. Actually start with a mini game, make some cool stuff. I'm excited. All right, here we go. Okay, guys, go buy stuff. We're going to play words. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, clean code practices. Boop.
All right. I have returned.
We gotta be able to continue on our own. That's true. I would have to find the meat is back. Perilous, what are you talking about here? I have to figure out how to get it. Isn't Cam a mod? Cam is a mod. That's true. I gotta figure out a way to allow you guys to go to the next one, but only when my autopilot's on. So in that way, no one can accidentally nuke progress. I think that's the play. I think. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Once this is over, we'll keep kicking butt, taking names. All that stuff. All that stuff. Boom, 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 hey. Boom, 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 boom. Banana. I am dying right now. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, I think autopilot was off. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Don't worry, I'm dying as well. That's not good, Cam. That's not good at all. Alright, perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. Words off. All right, so what we're doing is, why is nope a word? Nope. Ow. Make sure it's quiet. Don't want to get fined for disturbing the peace. Got my 4th consecutive clopen this week. Huh? You're what, Cam? You're what? All right, so close open. Oh, clopen. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Why does this happen? Connected to server. Okay, this is a mess. This script is a mess. It's called a clopen in retail and hospitality. Cam, I've worked retail and hospitality before. I've never once heard clopen. Clopen. Wild. Okay, I have to go pay $700 and pick up my car. Oh no, Jeff. That's wild. Have fun though. Enjoy it. Maybe they're riding a horse. Maybe. Sounds like my car. Ooh, I don't even have a car anymore. I should probably figure out how to make money and go car shopping eventually. First ever car repair. Ooh. Just not even 2 weeks I've had it back. And it's having to go back to the mechanic again. Oh my, Cam. Oh my. My 5th in a year. That's really bad. Maybe you should get a new car. But we stream every day. How will you make money? That's the question, Generic. That's the real question. One that I don't have an answer to. Eventually we'll get there. I think it really comes down to making YouTube videos. I think that's where we can start making money. Because I don't want to shill. Like I know there's on Twitch they just released this new feature. So by the way, for all of you that don't know, you're gonna start seeing on Twitch a lot more people having sponsorships and doing sponsored streams. They just released a new thing on Twitch where you can basically you get guaranteed base pay, and you sign up with an advertiser, and you basically guarantee that you're gonna do something for them for a set period of time, and they guarantee you a base pay or a base pay rate, which is cool. It's cool, but you're probably gonna see more people doing that. See if you can get Red Bull. I wouldn't want Red Bull. I don't think I would. I would want Newtonic, but Newtonic doesn't advertise on Twitch. And I reached out to them once before, but they said, they ignored me. They said, yeah, we'll send it up the ladder. No response. No response ever. No. They said, nope, you're not good enough. And I said, that's fair. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. And you have to like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's interesting, but I wouldn't want to do anything like that. See if you can get Brackies. Have Brackies sponsor. What is Newtonic? Newtonic is a great product. Newtonic is basically something that I need to get more of. It is this. Get out of here. Let's go to the science. It's a productivity drink. So basically, what happens is, when your brain gets turns into mush and you can't think anymore, you drink one of these and it puts you in overdrive and you can start focusing hyper focus. It's really good. You sure they don't pay you? I'm positive they don't. It's just that good of a product where I would want to. So it's like my ADHD medication. I don't know, but it's all super science backed. If you want to look at all the studies that they do for all their ingredients, you can. It's really cool. Really, really cool. But I had this stuff when I first tried it. And no joke, it was the most productive I have ever been. I was just immediately and I was in the zone going crazy. So yeah, it's in the UK. You have to buy it through Amazon or the store since it's not sold in the shops. Correct. It is UK from the UK. But yeah, these guys, really, really good. Really good. So I reached out to them saying hey, by the way, this is really good for programmers. You should, can you give me I didn't even ask for money. I asked for a 10% off, and they said, sure, let me send it up the chain. And they just never came back. Never got back to me, ever. It's what a shame. What a shame. But yeah, I guess it makes sense, because why bother giving a 10% discount when I'm already promoting their product for free? Meanwhile, grocery items are not shipped to my country from Amazon. Oof. I've never used Amazon's grocery service though, actually. It seems useful though. Just doesn't make sense yet for me. But if they ever wanted to sponsor, I'd take that in a heartbeat. But I'd only want to promote items that I personally use. And that's about it. So we don't need connected to server anymore. Just to make sure. Make sure this doesn't break anything. Test. Host. Yep. Yeah, it's still the issue. The bot's not going. Really annoying. All right, delete this. Whew. I can get USA items delivered on Amazon for an insane cost, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Oh my lord. That's what I forgot to do during the ad break. Get water. Could you not advertise window key selling services since you clearly are not using one? No, I don't promote window key selling services. No. I would want I do need to activate Windows desperately, but it requires me to completely reset my computer, which is a pain, absolute pain. It's like, so much. Okay, what is this? All right, so let's do color stuff. Most of them are unused OEM keys. Maybe, but I don't want to risk it. Colors. Reset. Don't you need a reset to activate Windows? I meant as in like factory reset my computer, because the installation of Windows that I have is really, really bad. Interesting. Is this called anywhere? Nope, just dead code. All right, get more deaded. Nerd. And then we can just do end region. Also, howdy, been lurking for like 4 hours. Oh, welcome in, Kieran. Just install Linux like real devs. Hilden, I'm gonna say something. If you're streaming and using Linux and trying to game and use Linux, you're just making your life harder for no reason. That's all. You're making your life harder for absolutely no reason. Lies. Hey, Hypnotic. Install Steam. Done. What about a game that doesn't use Steam? How does that go for you? How many loops and holes do you have to jump through to get OBS working, or to get other things working across Linux? I can run WoW and Diablo 4. Yeah, can you run them natively on Linux, or do you have to use something like Wine and jump through a loop, or jump through a hole, a ring to get there? Just saying. Oh, it can't even run Valorant either. Whew. I wouldn't trust Hypnotic. He has curly mustache. Yeah, imagine. Mine is natively on Linux. Ah, interesting. I guess so. Converts Windows 32 calls to POSIX calls. Gotcha. Still, Linux just seems like too many hoops. Too many hoops to jump through. Don't get Linux? I won't. I don't plan on it. A Linux VM, sure. But Linux, nah. Really, the only Linux you should use is Kali Linux. Doesn't have the skill to use Linux. See, that's the thing right there. Saying that you need a skill to use Linux, that just tells me all I need to know. Linux isn't worth it. Not worth it. Let's do a region for host actions. Hosting. Games that do not work are games that the devs have decided upon to block on Linux on purpose. I don't know if it would say on purpose, but limiting your computer knowledge, such a Windows user's take. You're right, Hypnotic. I am purposefully limiting my computer knowledge because there's this thing called spreading yourself too thin. Now, I wouldn't expect a non-pro game dev such as yourself to understand this concept quite yet. Me, being a professional game dev, I know a thing or two. That I felt disgusted saying that. I am so sorry. But what I was saying is there's certain you can either dig a really deep hole, or you can dig a bunch of really shallow holes. And so I want to limit that. Pro game dev, where is ironic? Right here. Hang on, wait for it. Desktop. Oh, here it is. Now you're a pro. That's a screenshot, by the way. That's a screenshot. A real message A real message. Build an entire city in the deep hole. That's true. Pro at what though? I'm a pro. Doesn't matter. Don't matter. Pro game dev. That's what we are now. All right. Back to my things. Can be for anything. You know a thing or two. I do. Don't make him pull out the screenshot. You did it. Oh, I just saw that generic. Pro streamer. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. He's more professional than a lot of us. What screenshot? Cam, did you not just see it? Probably my favorite screenshot of all screenshots. I think Chad is taking this seriously. I think so. Little do they know, it's all a joke. Radiant Wisp, how you doing? Pro at taking screenshots. Hi there, hello. Oh wow, what a pro, indeed. What was the context behind that message? Oh, I think it was because I wrote a ternary operator, and generic was here for it. The context was Ironic was in the wrong chat. No. It was generic told me, said, oh, you could do a ternary operator for this. And I said, oh, okay, wait, don't tell me. And I wrote it and I did it. And then he goes, now you're a pro. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Worked first try. It did. Ternary operators upset me. Oh, no, you didn't. It didn't work. I did something impressive along the lines of a ternary operator. Something. I suffered for years and had to buy a new hard drive. Wait, what? Oh, serious about Linux being bad. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I don't plan on going for Linux. No. Pipcack. I don't know why. I don't trust you doing it first time. Doing what first time? Doing anything? Did a ternary operator, but after some coaxing. That's true. Linux game's not bad anymore. That's old news. I gotcha. All for what? Clang? No way. Not worth it. Picnic. Problem in... I don't know. Problem is caused not in computer. Picnic. Basket. Problem in chair, not computer. Oh. Couldn't even install Python correctly because it was just broken. Ooh. I've been looking at trying to go about debating on learning Python a little bit, just a little bit. But I don't know. That's not for a while. But I think the order of operations for future planning is going to go master GD script, then go to Python, and then from Python, once I feel really good with that and confident, then C++. Once you learn one language, you learn them all. That's what I heard. Kind of. For the most part. I mean, there's syntax, but... yeah. The big thing is learning the whatchamacallits. What am I thinking of? The design patterns. Yeah. Once you go to Python, you will never be back. We will lose a game dev streamer. Really, is Python that good? I don't think so. Because I want to do game dev. And Python is usable for game dev, sure. I would assume so, but like, I don't know about that. Because he'll get a real job. What? Get a real job? You sound like my parents. What is this, Savage? Get a real job. You can't start a business. Go get a real job. That's you, Savage, by the way. That's your voice. Once you learn one language and try the others, you have the rest of them. Learning some languages before mastering Godot will help you master Go. That's kind of the thought process, is Python might actually help. Python for gaming is, well, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. Brain did not brain there. Once you learn one language and try others, you will hate the rest of them. Oh. It's my American accent, yeah. I actually would recommend trying another language than Python, as Python is for most part to is similar for the most part to GDScript. Yeah. Radiant Wisp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. GDScript hurts brain after learning language, strong type system. I mean, the reason that I would want to learn Python next is because it is so similar to GDScript. That's why I would want to. This needs to go up. I think. Maybe not. Yeah, no. Maybe say hosting and region. Plus, I still don't understand what you would use Python for. Yeah, that's a good point. I would avoid Python because you could start confusing some of the stuff that happens a lot in Python versus Godot. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. You can use type coding in GDScript. Actually, GDScript, C++. See, I really want to learn C++. But yeah, I think Python, good for automating tasks. And I think learning Python for mostly to use things like Python's like AI libraries and try to work on that kind of stuff, like AI stuff on the side, would help with game dev in creating better bots. At least that's the thought process, is that I would understand the logic more of doing that. But again, we're not talking about like in the near future. We're talking about years down the road here. Years down the road. You can learn C++ to learn how to modify Godot core. That's the big one, AJ. That's the big one. That's the big one. Hosting, we'll say region connecting. Join game, player connected. Okay. End region. Hosting. Maybe I just say host join, and then I'll take this, put that there, take this, and then we'll go here, and then we'll do another region. Region. Let me see, is like that one SpongeBob guy who had his nails for breakfast without the milk. Whoa. Covino, while it's true that Python has become the language of choice for ML/AI dev, I've yet to see an example of serious game that uses any kind of ML/AI approach to AI. Yeah, yet. That's the big one, is yet. And I think it's a fair assumption to say that at least in terms of AI, it could be very useful in game dev, because we have things like Behave or I forgot the other one was, where they are like neural networks for AI, like your computer NPCs. So I can see AI being useful there. And that's kind of the thought. What's region? Region is just a way to organize your code. That's really it. It like keeps things in nice little containers like this. So you don't have to look at that like hundreds of lines of code and scroll through. Instead, you can just be like, oh, host join stuff. Boom, there they are. Oh, connecting stuff. Boom, there it is. Oh, disconnections. Boom, here it is. That's all regions are. Because we want to make this, since this is a template, we want to make it as clean as possible. Make it a little bit easier to go through things. We have behave for the games. But can we get behave for my girlfriend? Oh, yikes. Yikes. They're not neural networks. Ah, gotcha. Oh, wait, what's a region? Oh boy, let him tell you how much he loves them. I do love regions. They're very nice. Very, very nice. Is there a keyboard shortcut to close all regions? I don't know. I would assume there is, but I really don't know. That's a good question. Maybe there is. There might be. I would assume there is. Let's see if huge code files and navigate nicely. Yeah. Thing is, players don't expect game AI to be genius smart level unless you're doing Civ games. They expect a game to be fun, AI patterns possible to figure out, etc. Right. But generic, don't you think in the future people will start to expect that? Because once it happens one time, then everyone's gonna start assuming it's like they're gonna be looking forward to that. You know? Oh, AJ, thank you for the push-ups. Yes, but he doesn't know it. Wait, what? Oh, the keyboard shortcut? What is the keyboard shortcut? Let me just do this last region here. Region, player, data. And then we can just do... end region. Boom. Look at that code. Okay, this is a mess up top, but we can fix that. We can fix that. There we go. Clean. Maybe I could even have a region for this. All right, 15 push-ups. Can't even look at that code. You hit it. That's the point. That's the idea. I don't know what forward to that will be. AI will be that is indistinguishable from a human player. Maybe, or mostly just that learns off of what you're doing. Make things like a little bit more difficult. Sims are also good at games for researching AI. Yeah, you don't actually need to already have C++ libraries. You could easily take those libraries and interface them to Godot/C script. Huh. Have you ever seen a Roomba swim? Wait, why would a Roomba? Yes, actually, I have. It wasn't a Roomba, but it was a pool Roomba. So it's like a little device. I mean, you have them all the time. The pool cleaners. You drop them into the pool and they'll clean the entire floor. They map out the whole ground of the pool. I've seen pool Roombas for sure. For sure. I think one thing that many people, especially players, forget that 90% of the groundbreaking tech is proprietary and you can't just have it. As soon as a project comes out or using it, so expecting everybody to suddenly start using tech is weird. Right, but that's the thing, is most players still assume that to be like, oh, you can just have it. So it's like, players are going to assume that you're going to have it no matter what. So you may as well start adding it in. Well, they're wrong then. Doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, they're not wrong. Because the players are the market. The players are the customers. The players are everything. Literally everything. And the customer is always right, they say. That's the saying. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoa. Gaming is now a bit of a safer field, not many patents being enforced, although Palworld has shown things are changing. True. But Palworld also kind of went overboard, I think. I think so. Cam, I'm ignoring everything you just said. Like, Half-Life 2's facial animation system is proprietary. You can't just have it. Right, but players don't understand that. I just use plain Godot, so the game works on all platforms Godot works on, since even many Java games fail to work on platforms Java works on. And they show up as some third-party blob that needs platform-specific version. Or companies should just go open source for every single game, which would be really cool, but idealistic. I don't think they should. I don't think they should go... I don't think they should go on open source for everything, because that can lead to some pretty bad things. I don't know. I feel like it'd be bad. Ooh, Cam, you're working on some top secret thing. That's awesome. Imagine getting ignored by a game dev streamer. Imagine. What? Pokemon with guns is overboard? No, I think it's the fact that it's really the models, I think, was the problem that, like, triggered Nintendo, at least. And the fact that they had, like, you capture them in balls and stuff. But then again, to what extent? I don't know. Then there'll be no excuse, like, why this game has X feature and the other game doesn't. I know it won't ever happen, just saying, for the sake of an argument. Oh, I got you. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Because it wouldn't even, like, players are not going to look through the code. Let's be real. Just rename the balls? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. They're not Pokeballs. They're balls pokey. Spheres. Pokey spheres. There we go. Pal spheres. Wait a sec. Let's roll the ball along the ground. Done. Yeah, like you're bowling. Still boggles how you lost the rap battle. Yeah, Savage. It is kind of mind-boggling, but it was mostly because I didn't have my caffeine. I didn't wake up yet fully. I literally started the stream and then boom. You wield words with such efficiency. Pokemon Go is a CIA spy program, and now it's sold to Saudi Arabia's prince. I don't know if it was to the prince or if it was CIA, but I know that they did sell a lot of data. Whole bunch of data. And they would spawn, which was, I mean, for being something so dirty, it was very, very, like, intelligently done, where they would spawn more rare Pokemon where they needed, like, pictures to be taken and stuff, or they needed mapping info. They would spawn the more rare ones there. Pokemon Go data was ripped straight from Ingress. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about, Savage. We're talking about the whole purpose of Pokemon Go was to capture info and get, like, a full-blown map, basically. What they use that data for, I don't know. I am curious. Yeah, they made players 3D map areas with phone cameras, exactly. I play Pokemon Go every day. Well, Cam, you're helping them. I think this is fine. Do that. I think that's cool. Yeah. All right. Good, I love helping. Except Realm Rapture crashed twice already. Wait, what? Cam, it crashed twice for you? When did it crash? I've crashed it. Oh no. I don't even know. I was just playing it. And it just randomly crashed. I have yet to have a crash on it. And I've played it for... I don't even know how many hours. All right, next one. Set boxes. And then we can just say sets. Or maybe we do it up here. Sets. Style boxes for different button states. Wow, Covino, using a doc comment. I like them better. They just look better. I know they have a different function, but they just look better. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't, but even if you spam null pointers, it will just pop an error. Won't stop the execution. What's CIA bot / will buy with the profits? Why? It's the perfect use for them. Oh, it is the perfect use. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought that the intended use was for putting like tooltips or something. I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. There was some other reason. It's what is this? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this is the is enabled. Color picked. Color name. Disabled icon. Tooltip is a sub benefit. Gotcha. Is to document a function in question. Oh, okay, okay. So I did do it right. Honey, I'm home. Hello, Espresso. How you doing? Let's see. Placements needs to be set when or on a player finished signal. Covino's cooking regions. You darn tootin'. What's going on today? Also, the multiplayer template done. It's just about done. The one thing we have left is bot models. Bot models and getting those working on the clients. Because for some reason we can't get them working on clients. So we're going through the code, commenting it all out. Not commenting it out, but like cleaning it. Switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby. I know that's just me, Espresso. What? Also, Rum Rapture is out in Play Store. Nah, it's only on iOS. Only on iOS right now. Google is being a tough cookie. Google's being a tough cookie. Let's see. Covino, how could you release it only on iOS? Oh, you're making a mobile game? No, Radiant. We made a mobile game. We're actually professional game developers over here. We released an iOS game called Realm Rapture, now available on the Apple App Store for the extraordinarily high price because it's like a premium product. So we priced it at free with no ads and zero way of us possibly making money from it. We really have a strict definition of professional game dev. We really have to have. I mean, what constitutes someone being called a professional? When they possess specialized knowledge and skills, adhere to ethical standards, and are recognized as such by their peers. That's fake. Anyone who works in a specified professional activity. What qualifies someone as a professional game developer? Someone who uses their programming, design, and technical skills to create and develop video games for various platforms, typically working in professional capacity for a game studio or company. Boom! Professional game dev. That's right. That's right. I've heard professional is one who gets paid to do something. Comes from the word profession. I mean... Alright, let's ask Reddit. Well, we can ask Reddit. Reddit won't let us down. It's a convention. Read 2 takes on this. This is in r/game dev, folks. Developer is someone that develops tangible stuff. Alright, we're definitely a game developer. Leaning more on the first... Oh, wait, this is just what a developer is. Okay. Dictionary. Do you have a link to your game? If you just go on the Apple App Store and you just type Realm Rapture, that's literally it. There's no links or anything. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Unless you have an Android, then that will be out eventually, soon, hopefully, whenever it gets approved. Okay, what is this? Following an occupation as a means of livelihood or for gain. Of or relating to or connected with a profession. Engaged in a profession. Let's go to profession. A vocation requiring knowledge of some department of learning or science. Any vocation or business. A body of persons engaged in occupation or calling. Soon, DM. Soon. It's only searchable in the iOS app, or can I see it on PC? At least the page for the game. Oh, yeah, it's only searchable in iOS. I can't really pull it. Like, I don't have like a page I can pull it up from. Yeah, there's no place I can actually pull it up. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really have an app. Like a way to pull it up. Can I at least see the trailer? Yeah, you can totally see the trailer that absolutely exists. Totally. That's not Realm Rapture. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can actually show you on my phone because I'm a genius. Wait a sec. I got you. Boom. Share screen. Connect. Start. And then mute the mic. Realm Rapture. Boom. Do you know who Jeremy Clarkson is? Sounds familiar, but no. Realm Rapture. Ta-da! It's lagging on the stream. It doesn't actually lag on the phone. Ta-da! Laggy. Yeah, it's because I'm streaming it through Wi-Fi. Oh, and then it froze. There we go. Ta-da! Realm Rapture! Wow, so cool! Ta-da! Turn that off. I drive silently in an electric car. Hammond uses a toilet. James commits arson. What? All right. Nice, thanks. Yes. Wow, Covino, much skill. Such a professional game developer. What can I say? What can I say? But technically speaking, if anyone was following while we were making Realm Rapture, you now have your name on a commercially released game. So you could go to your friends and be like, yeah, I'm in a commercial game. And they'll be like, whoa, that's so cool. And then you can just pull up the credits and then find yourself. Covino, I think professional game dev would have at least include some hidden item or Easter eggs in their professional game dev on the iOS store. Funny you mentioned that, Savage. We actually have a lot of Easter eggs in the game. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. 4. Might even have 5. 4 or 5, I forgot. Did you ever get the skeleton hands clapping? What are you talking about? No. Commercial means money. You can have a commercial product that doesn't make money. For it to be a commercial, you have to make money from it. Is that true? Does a commercial product have to make money? Oh. Well, a commercial product is intended for sale. We are selling it for the price of free. Indie game company sells video games, makes a devlog, create commonalize, blah, blah, blah. That's commercial use. So we are selling it just for free. Juxtaposition. You are 5 steps closer to being a pro. AKA commerce. A product that can make money. Literally a definition. It can make money. It can. Needs to make money. Tell it to most startups today. Startups today. You can say we are selling it for your time. That's kind of every game ever. True. What the product is an ad. For the studio, does that make it commercial? Game that sells for exposure, which increases viewership, which is a payment for struggling game dev streamers. Pro game dev. Exactly. Exactly. It's free. You're not selling. Well, we are selling for free. So it's commercial. It could make money, but we choose not to. Exactly. No, Covino, you're wrong. You're wrong, Vongo, because you used the wrong your. Boom. That's like saying my company is selling our AI. Maybe. Probably doesn't make it commercial. It makes it a commercial. Just buy the demo. Not pro, not commercial. All right, we're putting Realm Rapture up for $100 US. Then it's commercial. All right, you guys can say your name is in a released game. Yes, and only Vongo will have to pay $100. North Pole, I like where your head's at. Make it 99 cents? No, Vongo. It's not actually worth making it cost money. No. Frack you, South Pole. Oh, got her good, Vongo. Let's go to the empty body. Add player. Nothing really needs to be here. Do you know how many downloads you've gotten so far? Not a clue. Not a clue. I will buy Freedom Forge Studios for $500. Kim, it's actually worth more than $500. Surprisingly. Really? Yeah. 501? Both of you. Give me a number. It's not for sale, Cam. It's not for sale. But realistically, an empty LLC does have some value. It's not empty anymore. It's not. It's not an empty LLC. That's the big difference. No number. It is worth all of Covino's love. That's true, North Pole. That's actually the biggest point. Is it's priceless because it is my child, my love, my everything. It's priceless. What does it have? Assets? It has assets. It also has an account balance. Yeah. Jehovah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. I would sell a child. Wait, what? Savage, why? But it has assets. Used for global updates. That's fine. That's fine. And you said the countdowns. Okay. Overall game time. Did you read my funny haha message? The one that you said, don't you mean worthless? Just did. Countdown before game starts. That's fine. We're not talking about your FFS hoodies. The hoodies? Wait, what about them? Now available on freedomforgestudios.com. Label colors. Timers. Yep, that's all good. This one. Easy. There's really nothing to put here. I thought it was an org. It was .org? No, .com. .com. I will buy out the company for 1,500 pounds. Cam, that's not worth it. Not at all. Not even. Not even worth it. And 99 cents. Not worth it, Cam. No, no, no. Cam, realistically, you could offer me right now, if you offered me $250 million US dollars, then I would consider it.
Smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and
Ah, Covino, who does he remind me of? What's his name?
celebrating wins. Try it for free at Asana.
How much? Sorry, lost focus. 250 million US dollars. Already. Who is that guy? Kept trying to buy into the company. Savage. I don't remember. Who was that? You sure USD? Yes. United States dollars. No, for real, I forgot his name. I don't actually remember. Oh. Where did he go? If I see his name, I'll remember. I forgot. I'm already forgetting. I'm forgetting. I don't remember. I have so many people like trying to do stuff. Mess me on disc, I'll check. Got you. I have so many people messaging me asking for like for a part of the company or for like a position. It's kind of crazy, and it's like, yo, we don't have that much money. Rex. Where did Rex go? Can I have 0.5% of the company, at least in shares? Depends on what you can do for the company. But you would have to but it wouldn't be yet because I don't want to have to trigger employment taxes. Are you winning? Kind of, JD. Kind of. Our code's starting to get clean. It's looking good. And then all we got left is getting the bodies to spawn on multiplayer. That's it. Spaghetti code? Nah. Chief Meme Officer at Freedom Forge Studios. Would look good on my resume. It would, wouldn't it? Alright. This is the last part, and then our template is done. Boom. I mean, besides the no ray, that's the other one, NetFox no ray, and getting that going. Test. I will buy 0.000000001% of the company for $42,000. Vaughn, go ahead, take you up on that. How long has this template taken? We can check the Git history. 9 days. 9 days. So really not that bad. Not that bad. It's been 84 years. Feels like a month. It does feel like a month, but it's only been 9 days. Because since we started the template, we took a week and a half to about 2 weeks to do the CPR game. Have you touched grass recently? No. Unfortunately. I mean, look at the complexion of my skin. I usually have a nice tan going on. For 12 years I've waited. Oh, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words. Bloop. Heading to level 12. You hear that, Lupo? Uh-oh. Oh, phew. Oh, it started. Oh, because you hit start. Okay. I was like, why did it freeze? Forgot to say, I was in the hospital yesterday. Oh no, espresso. That's awful. Sorry, I meant negative 42. Ah, Vongo. Sorry, you already made the verbal contract. There's no getting out of it. I'll stop playing now. Oh my. Just had to beat Sammy. That's smart. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I really need water. I have not had water for an entire hour. Holy moly. Boop.
I have returned.
Whoa, Jeff, you got what now? You have a car? You got chicken strips? JoJo's and tiramisu. Holy moly. I don't know what JoJo's is, but sounds good. Sounds good. Webcam. I could go for some chicken strips. Ooh. Maybe some pizza. I could go for pizza right now, too. Oh, I'm so hungry. Pizza would hit the spot. But chicken strips could, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. All sounds so good. All sounds so good. Boom, boom. Welcome back from ads. I don't know if I said that already. Voice crack. Autopilot off. You're fake. Wait, did I? Wasn't this just finishing? Covino, your eye is Ed. Huh? My eye? Nor. Nor's not a word, silly. Poor. Yikes. Yikes. All right, we're gonna turn these words off. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let you guys see the things. Boom. All right. Last thing. Everyone got porn though. I didn't get it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm a good person. All right, so what we need to do is we need on the clients to show the bot. Why isn't the bot showing on the clients? That's what we need. That's all we need, really. And then we have a local host multiplayer template. In letters so hard. Oh, AJ. Once you hit level 20, then you don't see any of the words. Like, even if you get a word right, you don't see it. It's wild. All right, let's figure it out. So, empty body. And then... Oh my. This is weird. Because add player does everything we need it to. Maybe the bot doesn't want to show on the player templates. Ever think about that? About its feelings? Screw the bot's feelings. We don't care about it. We just need it to do its job. All right, let's see. So, we go to the lobby, and then on the start button, we are doing, if it's the server, then we get a count equal to our max number of players minus the player data size, and then we call create bots count. And we travel over to a random scenario. And when we call create bots, what's happening here is we are giving it a PID, giving it the info, giving it a color, setting that color, giving it a name, giving it a color, or setting the color, and then setting the multiplayer ID as the PID. Okay. we load into the base scenario. We assign the players. When we go to assign the players, we are creating an index, and then we say for dictionary in the multiplayer manager dot player data values, we go to the spawn points and get the children, which are these bodies on the side, and we call add player on them using that dictionary, and then we add one to the index. Yeah. Get the children and name them. Nah, we're having nameless children. Brainoid. We're having nameless children. Make little Covinos. One day. One day. And then we do... Oh, there we go. OBS is back. And then... We do the model list, get model by ID, we set the model and instantiate it, we add the child of that model that we instantiated, we set its mesh color, and set its name text. In the empty bodies, they have a synchronizer for their text. Do they need a synchronizer for their rig? But that doesn't make sense because the other players don't. And we know that it's in their player data dictionary. So what could be causing this to happen? What could be causing this to happen? Huh. Oh no, I had an idea of a robot named Tom who likes a person called Ming that is of the same gender as Tom. Most epic of missions, bot Tom that likes gaming. Hilden. Repeat that again, Covino. Wasn't listening. Oh, good. Our players have... Every client has the player data dictionary with everything in it, including the bots. When we go to add the player, for some reason, they only show on the client. Or on the host and not the client. It doesn't make sense. And one thought, and you've confirmed in the remote that they have them? Yeah. Like 3 times at least. We'll just do 2 instances to make it quick. Boom. There it is there. Bot 4, bot 3. And it gets the, look at this. It even gets their labels. This is the part that's crazy, is it gets their labels. And then we go to the remote, in the game, in the spawns, or actually, hang on, let's go to the dictionary first. Player data dictionary. Here they are. Bot 4, alligator, green. Bot 3, alligator, red. What do you set up in the dictionary? We add them in the dictionary. Oh, hang on, wait. This is the other important part. Is check this out. In the remote of the client, it doesn't add the body. It's not adding the child. So I wonder if that has to be done with a spawner. But that wouldn't make sense. Because they're calling this is getting called locally. So where they're being added is right here. Create bot. create bots. And this happens on the server when they press start. The server creates the bots, and then the synchronizers synchronize the player data. Maybe instead of a dictionary, you should use an encyclopedia? Maybe. Maybe. Probably that is the issue. What is? A timing issue. Oh. Oh. I see. So maybe we do this and we say await. What is the multiplayer manager dot synchronizer dot synchronized? Like that? Why isn't highlighting your name here at just Covino? Because you did a ignore feature using the Twitch's API, of course. Public safety announcement: do not feed hallucinogens to alligators. That's true. That's true. No, watch. At just Covino works. At just Covino doesn't. It's a different. Is it a different at symbol? Timing. My timing is digital. Data. Star Trek. TNG. So let's try that with the await synchronized. Multiplayer, host, blah. Multiplayer, join. Why isn't the command working? Because you're doing the wrong one. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. At just Covino. It's a different... You guys are using different symbols. Oh, shucks. What did I just do? No, the start button's not working. Because it's awaiting the synchronized. Your mic is keyed out. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure synchronized is called on the server. It's something along those lines. Yeah. It's this that didn't go off. So maybe let's just do a timer just to see if it even is the dot create timer. We'll do like 0.5 seconds. Dot timeout. Whoa. That's right. I have a right-click functionality. Pro game dev. What can I say? What can I say? It is. It is. It's the synchronization timing. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. I mean, the quick and dirty response would be just set the timer lower, but that's not proper. So what is the actual proper call here to fix this? PowerStream got netcode as banned words. So I use acrylic letters that look the same as replacement. Oh, interesting. Bam, sync timing. Yeah, it is sync timing. You could wait for a sync signal in the transition to scenario. A sync signal. So when maybe like after we create bots, we emit a signal? Is that what you're saying? No. Because this is an RPC. So it makes everyone swap scenarios. With synchronizer, but on the client. Oh. Shoot, how do I do that then? So you need to await in the transition to scenario. Yeah. But then doesn't that mean that the host will load in first? And that wouldn't be great. ... Await multiplayer manager dot synchronizer dot sync. What is the ... for? Did I say something dumb? Or, let me correct that sentence. What did I say that was dumb? Well, yes, but do you expect them all to load in the same time? Why would that happen? Use some sort of atomic clock? Quantum computing, good sir. Quantum computing. Our games are run on quantum computing. Not really. Wait, now they load, but the host doesn't. Because the host is waiting for that sync, but never gets it. So if not host, that's cool though. I can restart it a bunch of times and break it. And then we have to say if multiplayer is server is not server. Oh wait. I said on the client only. Yeah. I got it. Host with the most, going coast to coast. Savage thinks that my raps are bad, but the truth of the matter is that he's really mad that I've been practicing with my words and my lyrical prowess. Some people call Savage the empirical cowess. Sitting there with a dictionary for hours and hours. See, it's so easy. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. That's gross. But we did it. So, okay. Okay. Let's find a print. Get to sleep now. Have a good one, guys. Good luck. Have fun coding. See you later, Nick. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. I can leave that one in there. Save. And then we need to do one more for to do. Make sure. Players loaded, not used. Gone. Player connect. I don't know why there's a to-do there. And we did this. All right, might need to go waste my life in a random ways for a while. I'll be back later. Programmer Jeff, we'll probably be ending very soon, but appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Enjoy it. All right, so pause. We have the template pretty much done now. Pretty much done. The only thing that we have left on the template is the no ray nat punch through. How soon? I couldn't tell you, like a couple minutes probably. More than likely. Potentially. It depends. We're gonna talk through this nat punch through thing real quick. Whew. When will then be now? JD, these are the questions that I just don't know the answer to. I don't know the answer to. Depends. I'd say wait about 3 minutes plus 5 minutes. That's 8 minutes. Soon. 42. It's the answer to all. Could be 4 plus 2. Could be 42. Could be 4 hours. Could be 42 days. We don't know. But, all right, let's think. So, no rape nat punch through. I think realistically what needs to happen here is I need to go do some research off stream and figure it out. Hi, what kind of bots are you making? Julian, I think the question you meant to ask is, what kind of bots did you make? And the answer is, they're just placeholders. That's the real answer. They don't do anything right now. But basically, if you have 3 players here, and then we go ready, start, boom, they just fill in. They fill in for everyone that's not there. But yeah, that's it. So we now have the template. Template done. Commit. Now what we need to do is the scary part. Let's just get to the scary part. I thought I'd never see the day. Espresso, it's only been 9 days. Let's be real. Is this Mario Party style game? Yeah? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So we're going to go to branch 3. It felt a lot longer. All right. And then we're going to merge bots into 3. Create merge commit. Push origin. Version 3 is good. And what we want to do is we want to make version 3 the main. I just want to see what happens. Oh, nothing. We can just do it. Do we do it? Probably not. Do it, Savage says. Get easy to fix / change. All right, we're doing it. We're merging it into the main. Wait. Ugh. Savage, if this breaks, it's on you. Do you want to be a pro? And do it in command line. Never mind. Oh. I already pressed the button. Success. Whoa. This is why you want to close it. Reload from disk. I'm just going to close it and reopen it. This is why you always want to close a project. Whoever told me not to, you're wrong. Always close it. Always. Always close it. You're not wrong. It's just bad. Yeah. Closing safer. All right, let's see what broke. Never seen anyone commit through GUI? Really? Oh. Have you played Pummel Party? No, I've watched it. I've watched a lot of it, but I haven't actually played it. Boom. What is the key binding to close all these regions? What the heck is test? Oh. Game? Good. What the heck is this? Forget GUIs. I'm a sloppy dev. I like it. I like the hub right here. It's a nice little built-in hub thing. It's good. We like it. We like it. Forget GUI. Sloppy dev. Oh, I read that. Okay. A scenario. Empty body. Yeah, this looks good. Looks good to me. So this means that tomorrow, we're gonna get going, get cracking. I heard get cracking wasn't great though. Like there were problems with it. I don't remember what the problems were, but I remember there being problems. But the play is tomorrow is we're gonna dive into how to get, or not how to get. We're gonna start doing the what the flip. Stay. We're gonna start working on the mini game. Start working on the next mini game. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start doing the next mini game. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We're calling it here. We did it. The template's complete. For those of you who have iOS, offers on the table, send me the files, no rate part, and I can take a peek, speed up tomorrow's suffering. Generic, I will. Can you actually, Generic, can you message me on Discord? Because I'm gonna completely forget in like 10 seconds. We did it. We finished the template. For those of you using iOS, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 is now live on the iOS App Store for the exclusive and premium price of free with 0 ads or any of that kind of stuff. Any of that. I was gonna raid out to Irish John because he's on the front page right now, but then I feel like that would have been too much of like I would have been like plugging something. I didn't want to do that. So we're heading out to our good buddy Adam Learns Live. Big fan, very interesting. Love watching him, working in Godot as well. But I will catch you all tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Let me do the 15 push-ups or squats while we're doing it. Every single day. 1, 2, 3, 4, and something else. There was something else I had to say. I forgot what it was. 5, 14, 15. All right, adios. Be sure to spam the emotes. And let's say then, wait, raid message. #1 free 3D mobile
game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 is live on iOS. Holy moly, I spelled that. I misspelled everything. I'm not gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time. Developed. Boom. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, let's push and hey Covino, how's it going?
Whew. All right, YouTube.
Did you get your host disconnecting stuff working? I was able to watch yesterday. Hey Sammykins, hey Julian, hey Cams, Espresso. We are just